Alright, Vic, are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go. Count me down.
Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Big choke.
Good start.
I'm just looking to adjust the crop a bit.
Oh, Dylan and Jenya are still.
I just kill me, please.
Reset.
I did a mistake again.
Missed the math on Calipster.
I did. I don't know why I'm this stupid though. It should work at some point, but I'm not sure yet. I just have to keep casting.
Yeah, I've been there.
This
Eventually.
is not gonna end well though. I don't know. I'm just not on my mind today for some reason. God damn it, dude.
You can do a guilt toss for backup.
Normally it should work at some point. Maybe it doesn't.
If she gets down to level 1, he could always mix a Samson power on her.
Oh boy, I just don't know what I'm doing really.
Thankfully, she really likes to buff herself.
It's not working
She's
at all.
level 68 to start with. She might be level 1 by now.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good to see y'all. How you doing?
Oh no, it's Prosentia. Run!
No.
He brought the demon rush with him.
I'm here too.
Oh, hello, Carrie.
So, Brett sent you to try to counterbalance her brother a bit.
Yeah.
With a working mic this time too.
Yay.
Yeah, good job. Oh no, people are already trying to start the puns up. Ah! Go away, people.
Okay.
No. Wait. Stay here. Bring more people. Promise puns.
Yeah. So once all the runners are on or about to start FF6, we'll talk more about the leveling strats. But the very first incentive in FF6 is to get the Welt quick kill, which is where you kill it before it goes into its shell. It doesn't look like Vic got it.
I think I'm gonna reset. Like I don't see any point in how this is still gonna work out. I was saved before entering the.
She's probably level 1 by now. You might be able to pop a Samson power on her.
Yeah, but she got a wall on herself already, so I can't even cast level 5 Doom right now.
Yeah, I mean I would just pump up Lena with Samson power.
I'm on my way, but
it's gonna take a little bit to get her up to the point where she can do some damage.
Alright. I'm gonna say that the manipulation should still be going, technically.
Ooh, okay, there goes the Welt.
This might be the first completed FF5 run with full manipulation by a English-speaking person then. Which is pretty
Flipped. Okay. Should be okay, I think. Yeah, we should be good. Okay,
So embarrassing, dude. It's insane.
drink.
I just want to say I'm really enjoying this whole relay today. You know,
Yeah, it's a lot of
It's-
fun.
yeah, it's been super fun. My brain's already dead. No, I just started talking. Ah,
Well, Ripper sent ya.
So business as usual then, in other words.
pretty much.
He's been playing too much Demon Rush and trying to break it.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I
They're
feel
breaking
bad.
They're breaking each other.
It's mutual, yes.
As long as we see Brooks crack tackle in the run at some point.
I think we will. It looks like so. You actually have to grind with him at the moment.
Yeah. So maybe
For
after
what fun?
after Dragon finishes and we switch over to Fothlo, then we'll start talking about FF6.
Yeah, it's not needed and waiting for me. It's just still taking forever.
Yeah. This is a nice thing about the glitched run though, is that you can do this and still actually have enough money to finish.
Alright, I am fine, Excel, so I'm almost ready on time.
All right.
I'm just mostly curious to see if Dylan can keep the encounter manipulation all the way to the end.
He's been doing great. This is amazing.
He doesn't have very far to go.
Escape combine. Should be okay. Yeah. Alright. Drink.
As a note, it looks like Bish. Is that how you say his name, Bish?
On time.
Time. All right. 4:05:25.
Oh,
Nice.
yay!
Only
Congrats.
Very nice.
9 seconds behind Happy's time.
Yeah, good job. I got really good RNG. You caught up quite a bit.
Congrats, guys. Good job, good job.
Good job.
Don't worry, Jen. Yeah, dude. Like pulling off
Nah,
the
it's
setups is one thing, but pulling through with like backup stuff goes a long way. So don't worry. It's all fine.
That's just stupid. Like my, I don't know. Whatever.
Hey, at least you didn't buy lightning rods like Happy did last year.
Yep.
That was shots.
Totally justified the shots. I redeemed myself kinda, so it's all good.
Rain just threw in a comment that he still has money, so he's doing better than Rain did.
More
That is
shots.
true.
Oh,
That is true.
I remember that with Rain. I felt so bad for him. Basically, he got to the last battle and had no money. Couldn't just bribe the boss, you know?
All right, Fathlo, we're ready for you whenever you are. I don't see him in the call though.
Well, I'm gonna be off now. I really need some food. So thank you so much for the opportunity and for organizing. This was a blast. Best of luck to all the FF6 runners.
Yeah, see you.
Yeah, and good
Nice run.
job on your run too.
GG on your run.
Seriously, so good. Like 10 seconds within a happy squid. That is great, man. That is really good.
All right, thank you. See you later, guys.
See ya.
See ya.
Well, Faflo's stream is up, but he's not in the call and hasn't responded in chat.
It looks like he's still setting up the weld. I don't know.
Oh.
Kobayi and Dragon were apparently too fast for him. He didn't expect that.
Oh no.
So fast.
Yeah, what he's doing is some encounter RNG manipulation that involves resetting the game a certain number of times before you start a run.
Yeah, luckily it looks like Happy Squid was able to get that manipulation earlier.
Happy Squid.
Beej, that guy, you know, the one under Happy Squid. Happy
I was
Squid
playing
is actually
FF5.
channeling his
That's
power.
fine. Happy will
into
take the
Beej.
FF6 accomplishments too.
Yeah, just
Oh,
like
yeah, I guess.
just like Jenya did for Bitfrost.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Sorry, Bitfrost, but yeah.
Oh god, what is...
Oh
wow.
my god, dude. Whoa.
Game's kind of loud, Fatflow.
Fatflow!
Yeah.
Wow.
The dramatic music, though.
Yeah, he's making his entrance right now.
Okay, so Delm, quick question. Did you manage to keep the manipulation all the way to the end?
Sure did.
Whoa.
Wow.
Very
Congrats.
nice.
Nice.
That is a first then in FF5 speedrunning history.
Yeah, but this is not world record by far. Like, I took my time a lot just to not like lose it through the game.
You aced that incentive, though. You should get some bonus points. I guess, I don't know.
I actually gonna have to agree. Give him an extra like bonus point or something for that.
You can have my points, okay? Take my points.
You don't have any points.
I
You
know.
lose
right?
points because of playing the Demon Rush.
You can have my negative points, Del. You want those?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm gonna agree on that.
Is anyone keeping the frog team for X-Step?
Oh, I am. They're still frogs right now.
Nice.
Perfect.
Oh man, all those frogs.
Dude, I love frogs in this game. In all games, actually. Every time they use an item, it's like, praise the sun.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, imps were fine in FF5, but these frogs, look at them, they're so cute.
Yeah, especially they're like ready pose when you queue in action too.
And then when they're dead, they look like roadkill.
Poor froggies.
Yeah. Dead Fusoya still has the market cornered though. In Dead Frog.
Oh, definitely.
ILO beard.
I can't wait to run against these splits. Oh, it's gonna be great.
Oh, you actually have your splits for this category?
Oh yes.
For lols.
I want to see the red.
Are you doing 7 lists?
Nah, I don't think so.
Boo.
Agreed. Where's the man strats LCC?
I could. The only problem is I wouldn't know Doom. That'd be rough.
You could say you'd be doomed.
Yeah.
They start. Keep in mind, these puns are going to happen all through FF6. Enjoy your stay.
Enjoy the punitive damage, as you might say.
Oh.
All right, there we go. Our second person on FF6 running right now. Good old Favlo.
Dylan is almost done too. He's on X-Death now. He's pumping Lena up.
I guess it's kind of convenient that you have a background for FF6 that kind of looks yellow enough, so you don't have to use the sliders for that. Cethlo's case. Pretty nice.
Very nice, very nice.
He's not doing the true Chocobro background, though.
Yeah, that's true. No Chocobo background's a shame.
I bet you can make a pretty good one too.
I'm kind of glad there's no Chocobo.
Oh, there should have been an incentive for that.
Alright, time for me.
Alright, 407.29 looks like.
Not bad.
Very nice, Down. Very nice.
Really good job, man. Step manipulation all the way.
Yeah.
Man.
Pretty nice. I dig it. So I'm ready to go whenever you are.
It's been switched over. You're showing connected on your end because it still hasn't come up yet.
Let me see. Yeah,
It's showing
should
on our
be.
team page, so he should be there.
Okay, it's probably just buffering then.
I've actually been online for a while, so
Do you have the name right?
Let's see what I've got. I've got LCC in lowercase.
try uppercase. Maybe that'll be it.
Yeah, next time we do this, I'm just going to assign names for all of the runners.
Yeah, it's uppercase.
It's like, I'm going to call you Bob.
Oh, okay, there we go. Alright.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Alright. On 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 7less.
I have no retort to that comment.
Well, what we mean, by the way, by that. Oh, I like that. And it's going to be highly relevant later on.
Yeah, for Rizapas, I think exclusively in this route.
And if you don't know, if you're watching this and you don't know, strats have changed a little bit with this game. With LCC recently, he's working on a, I call him Sabin, okay? Sabinless route here. Specifically during the...
I call him Mash. I don't know what you guys
Yeah.
Mash.
Sabin,
Yeah.
Sabin.
Anyway, for some reason, Cyan actually became useful.
Somehow.
Everybody is surprised by it because he was the most useless character in this game.
Okay.
Even more so than Gao, which is amazing. Well, Gao rocks. Anyways, so we actually use him. LCC is currently using him, and you'll see that later on in this route.
Yeah. So for these battles you fight in the Magitech armor, what they're trying to do is have Biggs and Wedge run away from all of them so that Terra gets all the experience, because experience in this game is kind of like FF4 in that it's divided up among living characters at the end of the battle. But unique thing about this game is that you can have part of your party run away, but not the whole thing. And by doing that, they can micromanage their leveling route. And they're doing this here to get Terra basically a full extra level before Locke joins, because whenever characters join or rejoin you in this game, their starting level is based on your average party level at the time, sometimes with a plus or minus modifier on it too. So like Terra's level then becomes the basis for Locke's level, and then Edgar, and then Sabin, and so on from there.
Yeah, it has a pretty big compounding effect here.
I guess he'll be Sabin a lot of time.
Wow.
So one other thing to note about these beginning battles is that the Lobos and the Vomammoths have a... I can't think what it's called.
Boss flag.
Like a boss flag, basically, so you can't run away as long as they're alive. So that's why they're not just using Bioblaster to kill everything. You have to kill the Lobos and Vomammoths first before you can actually run away.
I'm just waiting for time on Jenny.
He should be close.
Yeah, just two more. Ugh, God. Get ready. And time.
Okay, 4:13:57. It's 5 minutes faster than my PB.
Yeah, good job, man. Good job.
Still, that was horrible.
And
good job hanging in there, dude.
Good job, good job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Magus got to pull the team out.
Sure.
Mega's gonna bring it home with the fallen one skip.
This run, he's gonna tear apart. Tear apart.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Guess you could say he's got it on lock.
Right. Vegas, you're ready to rock?
I'm ready to rock. Anytime.
All right. On 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Floor 6.
Alright guys, I'll step out for now. Thanks again for the relay pick. You got this, don't worry. And enjoy FF6 everyone. It's a nice game. Not as good as FF5 obviously, but it's also pretty good. I'll stick in the chat, but this call will get crowded otherwise, so see you guys.
Alright, good night, Happy.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out as well. I don't know that much about FF6 for commentary, so thanks for having me. Thanks for having me on the commentary anyway.
Yep, good job.
Thanks,
And
Dragon
good job
Bar.
to all the FF5 runners. Good luck to the FF6 runners, and yeah, I'll catch you all later.
Alright, have yourself a good night.
Sounds good. Have a good night.
Just to cover that up, I'm gonna go as well. So have a good one, guys. Good luck to the FF6 runners, and see you later. I'm still gonna be in the chat. So.
Alright, later, Genya.
So,
Yeah.
thanks a lot for
Bye.
hosting the relay, man. Thanks a lot for hosting and let me commentate, dropping out as well.
Yeah. You have yourself a good night too.
Yeah. See ya.
I guess we've had our
Now
full,
it's just
our
us.
full shift change then. Just me and these two people that may or may not be related.
We're not
yeah, it kind
married,
of depends
guys.
on what Brusent is doing, whether we're not.
Oh, yeah. No. Oh, come on. The games I play are actually good. Come on. What are you playing these days? Like Chrono Trigger?
Started Birth by Sleep now.
Oh, yeah. Birth by Sleep. Oh, yeah. Like that holds water to what I play.
What you play does have some water in it.
Yeah.
Well, Wolf Quest does, yeah. Those puppies.
So yeah, I had the best Welk fight of all time. Went to
Oh.
the shell twice.
Oh no. Yeah. There is a manipulation to make it so that the Welk doesn't go into the shell at all. And I guess that didn't quite work out, huh?
Nah. It's dependent on what Tara's ATB starts at. So she was pretty low, so it didn't really work.
Oh, Tara. Oh, Tara.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if you go for it and fail, you lose more time than it would have saved. So if you're going for that, it's usually better to just reset and start over. Because you might even end up dying too if you trigger enough counters from the shell.
Yeah, it's looking like Twitch chat is having issues right now, so we're gonna have to be extra entertaining.
So I take it, or did so I know Bic didn't get it. Looks like LCC didn't. Did anybody see if Fothlo got it? Almagus is just about to start the fight.
Oops. Unfortunately, I didn't.
I don't think he did. I don't recall seeing him get it.
Oh man, rip.
Well, Twitch chat, we loved you. We had a good time, you know. It was
Okay,
really friendly.
Fathlo said in chat he didn't get it either, so it's up to Magus now if he's even
Nah,
going.
I can't get it. Terra
Alright,
has way too
come
low
on.
ATB.
Okay.
Ah.
Well, there's one good thing about Twitch chat being down.
Depending on your perspective, I guess.
Oh,
More of that
Terry.
unspeakable emote.
But there's no good taste either.
That's true.
That needs to be back before they get to World of Ruin, though, at least. Just got my reminder to change the playlist over.
This isn't FF5 anymore?
Well, I don't know. How are people feeling about Beth?
I don't know. There's Gilgamesh in here. I mean, it's sort of FF5-ish.
There's Moogles too.
Oh yeah, Moogles. Lots of Moogles.
Skinnier Moogles too.
they went on a diet since the last game. Okay, so right now you're seeing Bish go through the mountains. He has to reach certain levels. It's 8, 9, 10, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I
Wants his
remember something.
Yeah, he wants his average to be 9 because Sabin joins you at average +2.
Yeah. Level 11's pretty good. So that's why he's fighting some enemies right here. Generally, those big fights, like with the Trillium, the 2 birdies, and that mammoth thingy.
I like your names.
Yeah, they died before I could say what their names were. That's a really good fight, though.
Yeah, and then if they get the a battle that has 4 or more enemies in it, they generally try to get Locke to run away before the end, so that more experience goes to Tara and Edgar, just because the math works out so that Locke doesn't need as much experience to get to the level he needs compared to the other two.
And yeah, just to give an idea of how much time you actually lose from not getting the well quick kill, I'm about a minute behind right now.
Yep, I'm gonna be the same. I went for it even though I knew
Yeah.
I couldn't get it.
I did too. Just you gotta go for it.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, if you can recognize that you're not going to get it, you can mitigate a little bit of time, but you're still losing out quite a bit.
Yeah, just because you have the battle speed on 3 instead of 6. Because this game's a lot like FF5 in that the battle speed only affects enemies, and then there's even in this you generally want to play all the way down to 6, just because like in 5 for some reason it's a little different, so that you do actually lose time on battles if it's that low, because there's more lag between when you queue turns and when they come up. And in 6 it's all fine basically. So other than a few specific cases where you're fighting kind of reactionary to what enemies do, or you want them to do stuff, you always want to play on 6 so they're as slow as possible.
You named Tara Kutan? Okay, El Magus.
Well, I guess she's Lieutenant Kutan then, but she's a general. Alright, so Vic is on Vargas now, and I missed what exactly he was doing with his equipment, but generally you want to kind of equip some weapons that you'll be needing later during the fight, and then also move Locke to the front row so that you can shave a turn off basically and trigger Sabin appearing in 2 rounds instead of 3.
In this game, there's a lot of equipping during battles, just because it's faster. You don't have to take extra time in the menu.
And also for LCCs on the Moogle multi-party battle too, and then you're not really meant to be able to get all the way to the Marshal without fighting any of these other enemies. But if you move past them when they're moving at the same time you are, then you can get by without any fights.
That's Mexican.
Whoa, I saw someone in chat. Ah! Maybe Twitch chat is alive again?
Yeah, pretty much exactly lost a minute too. I thought it was more because like 2 times in the shell feels like forever. It's cool.
1 minute is forever, man.
True that.
Oh man, it is working. Look at that. Magical.
It's only working if you say Kutan, it seems.
Please type in direction to tell me where to go.
We're doing what? Twitch plays LCC plays Final Fantasy VI?
Yes. I'll just ignore everything.
Chad is definitely back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, someone's asking how you do the equipping in battles. You go into your item menu, and if you push up when you're in your item menu, you'll get into their right and left hand equipment, and you just go in there, switch whatever's in your inventory there. Well, whatever you can switch in there.
Yeah, it's only your hands, your weapon and shield, basically, that you can change during battle.
Yeah, you can do that in all 3 of these games too, but FF6 is where it's used by far the most.
Yeah, it's also used in the sketch glitch route. to pretty much break the game into pieces. Because using Sketch, you can make some items equipable that shouldn't be equipped. And because of that, crazy stuff happens.
Yeah. Sketch glitch is memory corruption, basically. It's where you're abusing a glitch that just lets you kind of reprogram the game to let you skip like over an hour worth of it, and then also skip the final boss too.
Sadly, you won't see that.
This will definitely make a more exciting finish to the relay, though, just because they actually fight the Kafka instead of just sneezing and then ending the run.
I love that you end it with sneezing.
Yep.
In the sketch route. You're allergic to Kafka?
Well, he does have sand in his boots. Ooh, Bic dodged the soft lock, I see.
Yeah, I don't think he safety saved before going in there.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh, YOLO
living
straps.
dangerously.
Well, when you're actually manipulating stuff, it pretty much never happens. Because it has to be like on a certain value.
I mean, even if you're not, if you're bashing the text when you come in, it's very, very unlikely too. But has happened on multiple occasions. Most notably to Mr. MV.
Yeah, if only we could get one of those, the banquet lock. That's one we haven't seen during one of these my gosh, my brain. One of these relay races. Actually, no, I don't want to see that relay race. That would be sad. But it could happen one day.
There's so many ways this game can lock. It's kind of ridiculous.
It's really true.
Well, I think Fathlow discovered a new one not too long ago with just the game deciding it had enough after the airship crash cutscene.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I think Fathlow's part is on its last legs, because if you watch his PV, he's got a very interesting Kafka fight.
Yeah, every time the tier changed, it like glitches out like it's Sketch or something. That's pretty nice.
Maybe he just needs to clean it.
You get the river lock too, which I've only seen once in my entire life.
I don't know what that lock is. I haven't heard of these.
Basically, if you get into a battle on the river, I've only actually seen it happen with 3 enemies on screen. But if you run away or it like terminates the battle, it'll just be black with the music playing, and then it just stays there.
Oh, fun!
Yeah.
So I've seen that happen to one person on emulator, and I saw it happen to Fathlow in a run. That's pretty good.
Stuff like that is why if I'm actually paying any attention at all to the credits during the ending, I always start laughing during the quality assurance testers part of the credits.
Oh, those precious souls.
There's actually a second lock in the Returner's hideout too. After you say no to Bannon, sometimes NPCs that are supposed to walk on the screen to be part of the cutscene just aren't, and then Bannon just looks down, all sad, and just stays there. It's pretty nice.
This game.
Okay, so it sounded like Fathlow was trying to do seed manipulation because already had some issues with it. There's kind of two levels of it that you could do. The first, which is pretty easy, is to just manipulate the Velt, which is where you go in Sabin's scenario and find Gao and jump into a raging river and stuff like that. You can actually manipulate which battles you get there, but you can also take it a step further and try to manipulate like every battle in the game. But then it becomes kind of like what the FF5 runners were doing, where every step you take matters outside of a few very isolated circumstances, and also NPC movement matters too, just because if you dawdle too much in areas with randomly moving NPCs, that can mess it up.
You'll notice that's also the reason Bic just saved and reloaded to try and manipulate the battles in the river.
Yeah, because I know one of the seed manipulation routes, if you do a save and reset before getting on the raft, you can guarantee getting a 2 battle river, which is perfect.
Yeah, 2 battles is the fewest you can get.
Yeah, the river used to be really a run killer without manipulation. A lot of the times you could get tons of battles, and you're like, if I was just luckier.
Yeah. What he's doing here too is he's having Edgar get all the experience from killing 2 pterodons, and that's to level him up a bit for mostly for the Opera House coming up later. It's more basically just kind of experience micromanagement by having part of your party run away, so that the rest gets more experience. Because you don't get any experience from bosses in this game, but you do get it from some force battles. Almegas with the Kutan Brigade.
He's had practice.
Well, if he wanted to be really clever, he could name each of them after the Moogle that he's replacing the slot of, too, when he names the character. We'll save that for another day, I guess.
Almost time for the manager of Team Ultros Boogie to make an appearance.
Yeah.
Ah, look at
Go
it.
Ultros Boogie!
Does someone want to explain how Ultros 1 works as far as like his attack order and the strats?
Yeah, I guess I can.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So pretty much the way it kind of goes is Ultros has very specific set targeting. He does the same thing every time except for his initial opening attack. So if you line up your turn order to set it up in a way where you're weight tricking when Ultros has not very much ATB filled up, and then you're not weight tricking when he doesn't, you can only really get hit once by his tentacle. So it ends up skipping like 2 attacks that you normally get in most cases if you're not trying to do that. So it's using the fire counterattack to kind of delay his turn from coming up.
And Essentia, do you want to explain what the weight trick is?
Yeah, the weight trick is whenever you go into a menu, like the item menu or magic menu, it's like time stops, and so everyone's ATB stops filling. And so you can do that, one way to take advantage of that is like if you've told, 3 of your characters, if you've given them actions and you're on your 4th one, you can go into a menu with that 4th character and it will stop the enemy's ATB from filling, and that way they'll get fewer turns. And that's just one way to take advantage of it, but there's a bunch of other things you can do too. And for Ultros here, yeah, like you're saying, there's very specific times you want to do it.
Yeah, because you don't want to be constantly doing it, because it does slow you down too, because your characters aren't gaining ATB towards their next turn. But if you do it strategically, you can basically cancel enemies from getting extra attacks off. Yeah. Epic, your mic is really quiet too. You want to bump it up a bit.
One cool thing about the strat too is that Terra gets hit, and then her hit points generally gets low enough to be critical, so she can randomly do a desperation sometimes.
How many times have people actually gotten that in runs?
I've seen it once.
Yeah, the odds of getting desperation moves, which are basically limit breaks, is pretty low. I mean,
it's 1 in 20, isn't it?
1 in 16.
Well, and it's only after so much time in the battle has passed that you can even get it.
Yeah, it's roughly 30 seconds.
Yeah, around that. So if 30 seconds haven't passed, then you have no chance of getting it.
Still, I know in the early days, it was magical the first time you see a desperation attack. It was... I mean, that's how we beat Atma Weapon the first time. It was like, what?
What just happened?
What just happened?
I was completely floored the first time I got one too. I think it was Locks that I got for the first time, and then I just like, what? There was nothing in the manual about that.
So it looks like Bit got Shadow. Is that pretty much something that everyone's doing now? Is getting Shadow?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I think it's potential. You have the potential to get faster. You're just using the black belt strat, but the odds of that being faster than getting Shadow aren't very high.
Mm.
And plus, for a race, it's with Shadow is a lot safer.
Yeah.
The black belt strat that had been used, Sabin would basically equip a black belt during the Templar fight that happened.
And you also had to get the black belt in the first place too.
That's also true.
There's a 1 in 8 chance that you don't get the black belt.
Mm-hmm. You'd never know that watching runs though, because it seems to happen way more often than that.
Very true. But yeah, basically get the black belt, defend, and then during that fight, everyone attacks him, and he just counterattacks and destroys. That's the hope.
But if your counterattack rate isn't very good, or you get like critical, you can die.
Hmm. Okay, who's gonna sing Mustache Man?
We could all do it together.
Yeah. Anyone?
Oh, maybe when the next person gets there.
Okay, sounds good. Person number 2.
If I knew the words better, I would totally do it.
All I really know is Mustache.
That's all you need to know. Okay. Let's see. Is Bick gonna get the black belt?
Yes or no? Let's see.
He got it. Good.
So if you're getting Shadow, you don't actually use the black belt, but you do still want it to sell for 3,000 gil later.
Mm. Yeah, there's not a trick in this game to get money fast like in FF4.
Which is kind of surprising, just given that this is by far the glitchiest of the 3 games. But yeah, there isn't really an easy way to get a lot of money quickly. I mean, you could with the sketch glitch, but that's not quick. I mean, you have to get Rome first.
Just realized how funny the black belt is, though. It's like, hey, you want to pretend that you're a martial arts master? Put this on. It's like punch. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like you're gonna have to refresh Fathlos.
I just did.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's back now.
Oh, man, Shadow's up there hiding in the shadows.
Yeah, if you do get Shadow, then you can win the Templar fight just by front rowing both of them to kill the grunts, and then either throw stuff or use blitzes on the Templars. Having a third character for the grunts battles with Cyan speeds all those up too.
Hmm. And in a speedrun, there's no chance that Shadow will run away because he can only run in random encounters if you actually finish the battle.
I'm still waiting for the day that somebody gets like back attacked on the overworld, and then Interceptor kills the enemy, and Shadow runs away after that. So. I know I saw LCC kill a B-Core with Interceptor that back attacked him once, although Shadow did not leave afterwards.
Can Shadow leave in back attacks?
I don't know, actually.
Good question.
Yeah.
I haven't looked into it. Coming soon.
We will have the answer.
Yeah. And if anyone's curious why he's doing Sabin's scenario first, it's for item management basically, because the Nekia, the town you go through at the end here, is your first opportunity to buy smoke bombs, which they're like the flee command from FF5, where when you use one, you just instantly run away from any battle. It's not considered a boss, and because there's a lot of characters in this game that are very bad at running away. Having smoke bombs just saves a lot of time because of just being able to instantly run away.
It's really nice that everyone has a shared inventory. Because Sabin buys the smoke bombs, and then Locke and Tara can use them, even though they're clear across on the other side of the world.
Yeah, and in the Kefka's Tower too, you can. I call those the interdimensional pockets, basically, where you can pass your like force shield back and forth. Oh, the purple Kool-Aid.
Oh no, they're just sleeping. It's gonna be fine. You don't see the bodies later. Like, it's fine.
How do I know that anyone really died?
Well, what is it you told your girls about Chrono? They went away, or?
Yeah. Well, I just said Lavos took him away. Like,
On
they were getting
vacation.
kind of sad, and I couldn't tell them. They're like, "Where's Chrono?" And I'm like, "Lavos just took him away. We're gonna get him back. Don't worry." So whenever I'm playing that part and Chrono's gone, they're like, "Where's Chrono? Are you gonna get him back?" And I'm like, "Yes."
Uh-oh. Fast little flirting with the returner soft lock there.
Oh, I missed it because I was talking in the Skype chat. I have not gotten that personally, but I've come within like half a step of getting it, like in practice once or twice.
All right, am I any louder?
Oh yeah, that sounds great actually. So what we're talking about with the returner soft lock too is the randomly moving returner NPC that's near the table. If he manages to get in between the room that's leading you to Bandon's room and your party leader, then the game freezes basically because you're stuck there and don't have control. Yeah.
Empty eyes telling stories about my kids.
Yeah, I definitely subscribe to the theory that Doma Sentry and his rage at being abandoned into a plot hole becomes Rexol in the world of Ruin.
Remember, Go-Go is actually Daryl, okay? Daryl never dies.
I haven't heard that one
Dar-
before.
Yeah, there's
She
there's so
lives
many like fan theories on who Go-Go is. Like Gestalt survived falling off the floating continent and is hiding his face is another one.
He is way too agile, okay? Can't be Gestalt.
Well, he's slow though. I mean, his speed is pretty slow, pretty bad.
Oh, well, okay, you got a point.
Okay, so for the FF5 crew, it sounds like Deln and Genya are in for Lufia 2, and Happy and Dragon are in for Mystic Quest. They more want to punish punish their friends, though, more than anything else.
No Earthbound love. How sad.
Don't worry, I got Earthbound.
Earthbound's getting a lot of love from the poll, though. It's ahead by about 50 votes right now from the other two.
Oh, yeah. I love that there are the two Magitech armors there. Then Shadow just has to run off. He's like, oh, where's one for me? They just don't care about him. They're like, Shadow, whatever. Well, it got quiet in here.
It's talking to Niram about the bonus voting to try to get that updated. So yeah, for these battles you fight in the Magitech, I always get a kick out of because the enemies charge at you, but then you can like get pincered by them or surprise attack them and stuff, just because they're considered normal battles.
Okay, LCC avoided the soft lock there. Good, good. Well, one of them. Oh, are we doing suplexing the train, by the way?
I certainly hope so.
Yes.
Good. Honestly, you're disqualified if you don't suplex, okay?
You automatically lose.
Well, you better have a nice excuse, like getting imped and not equipping the white cape. In which case, you should have equipped the white cape.
Yeah, that's not a good excuse. What are you talking about?
No one would ever do that.
No. Ooh, what happens if you suplex yourself? High Spirits is asking.
Hilarity ensues. I mean, you can set it up by queuing suplex while Evil Toot is going off, and then if Sabin gets confused, he'll retarget himself. But the highlight that Dreambaum has, it was even a step beyond in that he hadn't queued anything yet, so the game chose suplex from all of his possible moves, and then chose himself as the target.
Oh wow. So far, it looks like everyone's had pretty decent luck.
These ghosts are kind of the spiritual successors to the dwarf from FF4, when they can get in your way if you're not doing the seed manipulations that controls NPC movement too. And yeah, this battle, no escape. But oh well, I guess this one is actually no escape because it's a pincer. I'll just say it's no escape, but you can still run away. Okay, so Fathlo is going to be the next to reach where we need to sing the Moustache Man song instead of forgetting this time.
We've got to have singing in an FF6 run.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And once you've done the Sabin scenario, it's not quite as significant which you do next, but if they do lock, then that means they'll have running shoes that you get there to use in Terra's scenario for a little bit of speed during the encounters in the cave. I don't think we explained yet, too, for this run that they're shortening the characters' names. Well, most of them are. to save small amounts of time during text boxes all throughout the run. They're doing they're going to do that for every character except Mog and Gogo, just because they come so late in the run that it's not worth it there.
It only saves like seconds, but every second counts.
Yeah, it's more than 0. It's yeah.
Except for El Magus.
Yeah.
I hear some kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear kids in the background.
I hear happy kids though, which is the important part.
At least they're being happy right now.
Good. If they come in, I'm telling them about Chrono.
Ooh. Chrono isn't coming home from the farm.
I don't know what they're doing out there.
I like how this run has even just for little things like how you trigger cutscenes. There's lots and lots of very little optimizations you can do, like where Fothlo is the start of the camp. If you take a step right instead of down, that saves like a fraction of a second basically on starting the cutscene with Kefka and the soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did we get a suplex? I didn't see a suplex.
That hasn't happened yet. Well, now it's happening.
Alright, it's almost time for Moustache Man.
I just wasn't looking. Yay, suplex!
Alright.
Okay, yay. Chat is showing me that they
Vic has a legitimate run now.
Yay, okay. Perfect.
One moment, sir. For Moustache Man, the samurai. You can do it. Drop the black belt. You can do it. Oh, I believe in you. Do not fail me.
Oh, Moustache Man. Mustache man.
Mustache man.
Mustache man.
Mustache man.
Right, so anyway, let's see if Fothlo gets the black belt. I'm sure that sounded very chaotic because of the Skype delay too.
It's fine. It's fine.
13 of 100 nobles were impressed.
Oh, and I didn't even see if he got it too because of the. I'm looking on the the OBS preview, so there's a lot of lag there.
Yeah, Carrie, at this part, do you tell them that Science Family just goes away as well?
Okay, you did get the black belt.
Oh, good. Good. Black belt.
Just go on a fun train ride.
Choo-choo. Okay, LCC, we get to see LCC. Whether or not you get the black belt.
So this battle here with San is one of the few times you actually turn battle speed up. Just since you're using retort, you want him to attack you as fast as possible.
Yeah, and then opening. I mean, you need to go into the menu anyway to equip sprint shoes. So changing the battle speed doesn't really add much to that, and saves time in the fight.
Yeah, somehow Cyan equips those sprint shoes that Sabin was carrying around, even though he hasn't met him yet.
Yep.
He opens his bag. Hey, look, there's some shoes here. Wonder where these came from. Now, Bish, Bick, I'm gonna keep pronouncing it wrong. Sorry. Right now, during the waterfall fight, you have to wait a certain amount of time before the boss will even show up. So that's what you're seeing right there, right now.
Yeah, before so much time has passed, it's about a minute. If you kill the piranhas, then more piranhas just show up. And it doesn't really matter how many you kill, you don't get extra experience or anything. So it's best to just wait until exactly when that time passes and kill the last piranha so that the boss appears as soon as possible.
Yeah. I know LCC is going to go for it. I guess we'll see on Fathlo and Magus too if they're going to go for a not really a new glitch, but a new application of a long-known glitch based around Cyan's retort move that you just saw on the guard leader to
looks like
save a little bit of time on Visipas.
Looks like Bick did miss the manipulation one time. After he kills this last piranha, the boss will be there. Maybe not?
And you want this boss to die before it gets a second turn too, just because it has a good chance to use El Nino, which was a water attack that would most likely kill you if it does it. Does someone want to explain how blitz inputs work too? Because I'm sure people that have never seen this before are wondering how we're hitting them so accurately.
Yeah, well, for things like Orbital, if you look at the input, it says that you're supposed to do down and then diagonally down, left, and then left. But an easier way to do it is, for the diagonal ones, if you push either one of those buttons, it'll work. So for Orbital, you can do down, down, left, or down, left, left, and either one will work. So I always do down, down, left for that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the game isn't capable of recognizing diagonal D-pad inputs, so it just kind of cheats by looking for one or the other. I mean, it's kind of meant to be like fighting game moves, where like Orbold is a quarter circle forward. But you can, and it would be actually slightly faster to do it that way, but you'd be missing a lot too, just because it's really hard to accurately hit blitzes that way.
So here on the Veld, if you weren't manipulating the Veld beforehand, before you start your run, there's a really good chance that you'll get an encounter here with the Templars, which you can't run away from. And so you have to kill them all, and it just is time consuming. So that's why a lot of runners now will set it up so that they know what battle they're going to get on the Veld first, so that you can actually run away and don't get those ones that are inescapable.
Unfortunately, Bick did get an inescapable one, a pincer attack there. Can't really predict that, though. It's just going to happen sometimes.
Can't do anything about the pincers, yeah.
That's a scripted pincer, actually.
Wait, which one?
Wait, what?
Yeah, because you're fighting basically the battle that you fought in the Bagitech armor at the start of the game again, so that particular fight is always going to be a pincer.
Okay, never mind.
I know it sounds weird that we would plan to have a pincer attack, but it turns out that the overall route is actually the fastest, even with that in there, so...
Thank you for that, LCC.
I haven't really done many runs with the encounter manipulation, so this is kind of new to me, too.
It's pretty non-trivial to learn, that's for sure. It's because you have to just practice how to get really accurate movement through pretty most of the game, basically. And then a few places where I think there's a few places in the route where you like take extra steps to make sure you get battles kind of in the right encounter zones.
Mm-hmm.
Then, in order to continue the story, you need to find Gao, and it's random. Basically, it's I believe 5 out of 8 chance for Gao to appear whenever you win a battle on the Veld that's not either a back or pincer attack. And then both Sabin and Cyan have to be alive at the end for you to even get that chance to.
Yeah, if either Sabin or Cyan is dead, Gao won't show up.
Yeah, and you can lose. I mean, I've seen runners lose like 5 minutes or more at this part here if they just keep getting that trolled over and over again.
One thing about that people might not know is there's actually a few specific encounters that don't allow you to get Gao at all because there's some enemies that occupy a slot position that Gao normally occupies.
Oh, okay.
So there's like, I think maybe 3 that you could probably get in a speedrun if you aren't manipulating anything. So that's a thing too.
Wait, come back, Laurelyn. I have something to tell you.
No, she just said they're going outside.
No, dang it.
I got the glitch with Cyan. Excellent.
Yeah, spoilers, this game is glitchy. There's one glitch that affects like AI-controlled characters, whether they're yours or enemies, where basically if you trigger a counterattack right when they're about to get a normal turn, their AI just locks up completely. I think it eventually wears off, but it's usually just bad because it throws off your timing for the fight that you're in. So when Cyan is AI controlled in the camp, he automatically has kind of the equivalent of a black belt and can counter if he gets hit. But that can also set off the counter cancel glitch, as we call it. Another pretty common place to get that is Dataluma, which is a boss in about an hour and a half or so.
Oh yeah, the Kappa. Everyone, everyone remembers Kappa.
Yeah. But yeah, Kappa is in the game though, just because that's what the imp status is called in the Japanese version. It's based off the creature from Japanese mythology called Kappa.
Who really likes eating either kids or cucumbers. If you have cucumbers near a kid, he's gonna choose the cucumber. Okay, that's just how you ward them off. Have cucumbers.
Always equip your kids with cucumbers.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just waiting to the end of El Magus' run when he's selecting his final party and he's like Kutan or Kutan or Kutan. Oh boy.
Although the Claude isn't going to suplex the train again this time, sadly. Another thing I miss about MV not running this game anymore is his Mr. MV Kappa emote. And he also had Gestel Z too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My daughter still says he looks like a bunny rabbit. Bunny rabbit emperor.
Is that the same one that came up with Butterfly Mouth Lavos?
No, Celeste came up with the butterfly, and Laurelyn came up with the bunny rabbit.
I gotta take a look at that. I haven't actually looked at him since. I've been afraid. I don't want that
You haven't seen
scarred
Laps's
into my memory.
butterfly mouth?
It does look like a butterfly. Wait. Let's delete this picture.
You can't ever unsee it now.
And for the Serpent Trench that Vic is in right now, he wants to go right on the first fort because that lets him skip unlike the river, all of the fights in the Serpent Trench are in fixed places, and you can skip 2 of them by taking the right fork, which takes you into a cave. And you want to do that for the first cave because it's a really short one, but the second cave is much longer, so it's faster to just take the fight and run away. Those angle forms, the eel-looking enemies, are pretty Pretty unpleasant too, because if you get one by itself, which I think is only possible for the first Serpent Trench battle, you can get Aqua Raked, which has a risk of being a game over, depending on the damage variation. And even if they're not by themselves, they won't Aqua Rake, but then it's a really slow battle to run from.
Yeah, because enemies have like different values that kind of determine how hard they are to run away from. And most of the enemies have the same value, but there are a few that are just a little bit harder to run away from, and Anguiforms are one of them. And so when there's two of them, that makes it even harder to run away.
Yeah, and then your characters all have kind of their own skill at running away too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Locke is the best at running away. He says he's going to protect the girls, but he's always running away.
Yep. That generally ends up being his main contribution to the speed run too, is running away. Although because of how smoke bombs work, that helps too, just because he's the fastest by far.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of which, now Bick is loading up with smoke bombs after selling the black belt and some other loose equipment he has. Along with it, buying a Magus hat too.
Yeah, that's for increasing magic power.
They're quite a bit fun in the Japanese version when you can equip 4 of them at once using the glitch, but sadly in English you can only equip 1. But it gives you +5 magic and makes a pretty big difference if you have like a white dress and a elemental saber that also boost your magic power.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fun in the Japanese version putting 4 Magus hats on Sabin and then having him do Aura Bolt. It does lots of damage.
Yeah, so right there LCC just walked back and forth to force this battle before transitioning screens, and that's just part of his route basically, to get the fights that he wants in the order he wants.
Still going. What a good enemy name. It's dead, but it's still going.
We've got Energizer batteries.
Oh,
that's what ghosts run on.
Maybe they're more bunnies than the Emperor. Come on, Carrie.
Bunny rabbit ghosts.
I haven't ever seen bunny rabbit ghosts in a game. We need those.
There's another pincer on that no escape battle.
Oh.
LCC got a pincer too.
Oh no. All part of the route, maybe?
Of course.
All right. Actually, if you look down at Bick, for those familiar with the route, this doesn't look weird. But if you've never seen a run before, we're skipping a huge portion in Locke's scenario. So you could walk through one of the guards if you do a little glitch, and because of that, just go backwards in this place in Narsh. Not Narsh. What am I talking about? South Figaro.
Yeah.
Figaro. Yeah, and then go find Celis and then leave, and that's all. You don't even have to get her though, but you'd end up with Kutan. I mean, El Magus would love that, but we're, we need.
He'd save frames on not having to rename Celis to Kutan if he did that. Oh, I guess we weren't paying enough attention. Fathlo actually suplexed Cyan.
Oh.
Oh,
I totally missed that.
Aw. Yeah,
that's okay. Cyan deserved it.
Yeah, here LCC is having to sit and wait for that ghost to get out of his way, because if he took extra steps to go around it, that would mess up his manipulation.
That ghost.
This route basically does Locke's scenario in reverse, because you're going in the back door that you're not supposed to be able to access without, because of that guard being in your way by doing a glitch, to kind of phase through him. And then you're naming Celis in order to actually have her exist instead of Kutan the Moogle, who was in her slot before that because of the Moogle battle in Narish. And then he's gonna skip the cutscenes of actually rescuing Celis by going backwards to how, and then letting himself get beat up by the heavy armor soldier in order to send him back to the east side.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how you do this whole thing backwards. But you don't ever get the cider.
Yeah, you don't kill a guy to take the cider too.
No stealing clothes. Solak is a lot better person.
Yeah, and he doesn't steal that key either.
Remember, glitches make you more moral, okay?
Yeah. And then also Bick going in and out of Duncan's house there was to respawn the soldier, basically, so that he can phase through him without having to wait for him to walk up and then down again.
There's a suplex. Okay, so LCC, good job for not suplexing Cyan. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that, Fathlo. We love you.
I'm bummed we weren't paying attention and missed that.
Ooh, poor Almegas, he's got a nasty pincer.
Oh yeah, I think you had one of these one time, Carrie. Didn't you get a desperation attack?
Yeah, in one practice I got like that same pincer.
Yeah, only not having shadow, so it was even worse.
Yeah, and Sabin had the black belt on, and so they kept attacking him, and they countered with a desperation attack.
That was such a good highlight.
Yeah, and then pincers, which are only in FF6 and 7. You can run away once you've killed all of the enemies on one side, but it looks like Almegas opted just to kill all of them because, probably just because Cyan is really bad at running away, so it might not have actually saved any time to run.
Or vengeance, that too.
Yeah, that's perfectly respectable.
Vengeance. Definitely vengeance.
Good. Okay, here goes the waterfall fight. Why is he attacking Cyan? Fathlo.
We'll see. I'll try to explain as best as I understand this after he does it.
I wonder if it's just because he wants Cyan to die, like on the belt or something.
Oh no, it's for the Rizzipas fight.
Oh, is it?
It's a brand new strat.
Oh, okay, it's this. Okay.
Yeah. Also, Bick just one-shot tunnel armor with the Thunder Rod too. We'll kind of explain why rods are so overpowered after they get more of them later. All right, there we go.
Perfect. Psycho Cyan activated.
Yep. So yeah, there's a fairly well-known glitch called the Psycho Cyan glitch, which kind of the most overpowered version of it involves killing Cyan and then imping him, and then that glitches him out so that he just starts attacking and never stops, basically until all the enemies are dead, or never, and the game's soft locked if you're dealing with like invisible enemies or something. But this is kind of a lesser application of that, where they kill Cyan or have him start the battle dead and then revive him, and then if he gets revived and then uses retort after that, or I should say uses level 2 sword tech, that glitches him out so that he just starts using retort after other stuff happens in the battle, either your character is doing physical attacks or like counters being triggered. So I believe what happened there was they'd set up the glitch by killing and then reviving Cyan, and then killing the piranha and Rizapos appearing both counted as actions that triggered the glitch. So then you did retort twice and killed him. I think LCC timed it to be about 14 seconds faster than just using Aurabolt and Dispatch like Bic did.
Yeah, definitely it was faster.
Oh, definitely.
And you don't have to worry about El Nino.
Or even ice, which it does on the first turn.
Yeah.
Too.
Or
Yeah.
anything,
Yeah.
really.
If you're doing this strat, you do want to potion Cyan at some point, just so he doesn't die on the belt, because Cyan does need to be alive in order for you to get Gao.
Yeah, but here Fathlo got the inescapable battle on the belt that you usually get almost every time, unless you actually manipulate the belt seed.
Yeah, because the way I guess I won't go too into the weeds, but there's 64 possible kind of packs of monsters that can be active on the vault, and that active pack is stored in the cartridge's battery memory, and the packs get activated when you visit parts of the game that have those monsters in them. So by the time you come here, and if you do Sabin scenario first, I think there's only like somewhere between 10 and 12 packs active. So if the pack value is anything over 12, it rolls up to the next one above that, which is the Templars, because that's the pack for the Imperial camp.
Just want to mention that the strat I did on Rhizopus actually skips his death animation.
Oh yeah, I missed that.
So
Yeah,
basically, if you trigger the retort with a physical attack that attacks the boss, it will do both physical and magic damage at the same time to him, so it kind of confuses his AI, and then he'll just die normally.
Oh, very nice point. Oh yes,
Kutan
suplex.
team with the suplex.
I definitely made the wrong choice regarding my seed.
Oh, that's too bad.
Threw a dart at a board with 256 bullseyes and hit the wrong one.
Okay, so Bic is getting to the big Narsh battle, which is I don't know. There's not too much that happens. You dodge pretty much all the battles and then go kill Kefka. I mean, this was the place for me that it was like, whoa, this is huge. As a kid, I thought maybe this is towards the end of the game. I wasn't a very smart kid.
Never mind that there's like several characters that are in the manual that you haven't met yet too.
I don't read the manual. Maybe they're hidden somewhere earlier, you know?
Yeah, so dodging the soldiers in the Narsh multi-party battle is a lot easier than in the first Narsh one with the Mughals, just because there's places you can hide out. There is actually a much more advanced strat that you can do. That's kind of a variation of, well, it's another kind of NPC phasing glitch basically, where you can move tiles without triggering events, and they're going to be doing that in Kefka's Tower to skip to mini bosses. But you can also do it here to get to Kefka faster. But it's pretty difficult, and if you mess it up, you're pretty much stuck fighting soldiers for a good minute and a half to 2 minutes or so. So I guess we'll see if anybody actually goes for it.
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, one thing we haven't pointed out yet, the Elmagus just did. There at the end of the Phantom Train, during that cutscene where you just kind of have to wait for Cyan, it's timed there, and the time still goes even while you're in the menu. And so, yeah, it's just good to do some of the menuing there to kind of eat up some of that time, I guess.
Yeah, you do have to exit the menu to continue the game, though. If you're still in the menu when the minute or however long it is runs out, it waits for you and you lose time.
Yeah.
It's not like the banquet where you get violently yanked out of the menu.
Time's up. No more menu.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for the day that like I'm rearranging an item and I have something just get glitched out of existence because I'm like moving it on the wrong frame or something.
I wouldn't be surprised if that could happen.
I mean, there is literally nothing about this game that surprises me anymore. It's how much of a mess. I mean, but the thing that I love too is that as buggy as this game is, you can play the whole thing casually without ever knowing it too. Because it's, I mean, a lot of it seems like most like modern games that are really buggy have a lot of crashes and other ways to make it, well, like the mobile phone port of the game when it first came out too, like the Leo's glitch. But I mean, I think as a kid I noticed that blind didn't actually really seem to do anything, but I mean I spent many hours playing this game as a kid without ever really realizing that like evasion didn't work. I knew about Vanish Doom because, hey, when this game came out, there was no internet, so we heard about glitches in the game through friends at school instead of message boards and stuff.
I know I did trigger the sketch glitch one time. I got my first playthrough.
Oh yeah, we actually escaped a battle and had like all of these economizers and gem boxes.
Like Dirks.
Dirks, yeah.
Oh yeah, lots of Dirks.
We had no clue what happened, but it was pretty cool.
And so yeah, it was just fun playing around with all those extra items.
I'm curious on something too. I'm gonna quick add up the other teams' FF4 and 5 times and see what 6 time they'd need to get under 13 hours, which is kind of the mark for having a pretty good time in the 3 games.
Oh man, LCC with that lovely preemptive there.
Yeah, preemptives in the Serpent Trench are worth their weight in gold. Because if you get it on an Anguiform battle, you just save to get like 30 to 40 seconds minimum.
And then he got the double Anguiform.
Alright, almost done here. Oh, so yeah, let's see. Yeah, it looks like to cut 13 hours. Team Chocobros needs to get under 5:28 at FF6. Team Trash Can needs to get under 5:18. Team Wyvern under 5:13. Team Ultra Spooky under 5:37. So it's very, very possible that all 4 teams could cut the 13, which in the past 2 relays has only happened once so far.
Oh, wow. Well, I know that we've had some very good times so far.
Yeah, because all 4 of them have PBs that are pretty well below that.
Kutan give Kutan nice Kutan blah blah blah. Oh, I'm liking this.
Kutan give Kutan and Kutan.
All right, your last chance for Kappa, everyone. There we go. That's what I expected, chat.
Yeah.
Good. Go, my pretties. Go. Enjoy the Kappa.
I hope Kappa is public domain or Twitch TV will owe Squaresoft a lot of money.
Yeah, public domain enough. Whatever.
Okay, so Vic, I guess we can actually talk about the Kefka and Arch battle when Bathlo or LCC gets to it. But once you've left and get actual control over your party, you want to have Edgar as your party leader because you get a 50% discount from the shops at Figaro Castle. But he actually has to be your party leader. The merchant still says you can't take money from the king, even if he isn't, but then he charges you full price.
And he doesn't give the discount to Sabin.
Yeah, what's
Or
up
Sabin
with
just to
that?
get the discount.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's like, I can't take money from the king. King's like, well, I'll send someone else out to.
Well, you're not the king, so there.
Yeah.
You're just the king's brother.
Yeah.
So when they're finishing off Locke's scenario without Celis, that generally actually saves time on these battles because just because of being able to run faster, and like you don't even need to use smoke bombs sometimes because of how fast Locke is. But it makes it a bit more dangerous too, just because if you get pincered and then don't get the smoke bomb off fast enough, you could die. And getting poisoned is a problem too, which can happen by those purple stingray enemies. Like I think I saw most of them pick up an antidote in the returner's hideout just for safety here. For that reason.
Guys, this is a yellow chocobo. It's a good chocobo.
Yeah. It's a chocobro.
Oh man, I wonder which scenario Fathlo is going to choose.
Well, Dreambaum did have us all wondering why he did Terra first last time.
Why did he?
I think he just picked the wrong option, like he forgot where he was or something. But maybe he was. I can respect him just wanting to troll us too.
That's true. That's true. Oh man, I think Bix run is not just going Zozo, you know? Going good. Not bad. Not Zozo. Never mind. But whatever. Whatever, guys.
Hey, Bro Sanchez.
Yeah.
My girls know this place as the place where everyone lies.
Bic just did another NPC phase there to clip through that thief on the stairs too, which actually saves like about a third of a second, I think, over because of having to open the menu to do it.
Those are really aggressive things to say, chat. Thank you.
It's Arnold Schwarzenegger's favorite boss.
I always thought of him as DJ from Street Fighter.
Zazaluma.
And the enemies you worry about in here are slam dancers, just because single slam dancers can cast level 2 elemental spells, which if you're at full HP, they're generally not going to wipe you, but they'll kill at least 2 of your characters on average.
Even casually, one slap dancer is terrifying.
They only do that if they're alone, though. If they're with harvesters or other enemies, they won't use spells. The harvesters are super fast, though, so they usually attack you even on battle speed 6.
Oh man, those bad guys better. We're looking at Terra. They better leave her alone.
All right, so Dodaluma. So they're going to be going for a quick kill on Dodaluma, because ordinarily once you've done a certain amount of damage, Dodaluma will use healing items on himself and cast Protect, which wastes a bunch of time because of the animations and also adding a extra round to the fight. But you can kind of arrange the turn order in a way that you can ideally kill him before he gets to his second turn, so before he has a chance to heal. But if that doesn't work out, which it can happen randomly depending on when he takes his first turn, there's a backup plan where you can wait to attack again until after his second turn, because then he'll call for help instead, and that overrides him healing himself. And
yeah, he calls his backup after like 30 seconds have passed in the battle.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll do that first before healing himself.
Yeah, and then you can pretty much 100% of the time kill. Oh, nice! Bic got the quick kill.
Good.
If he calls for back, I mean, because that kind of a cool thing too is that even though Sabin's blitzes are untargetable, the target gets set after you do the inputs. So even if you cue Aura Bolt and then he calls for help, the it's always going to target Dataluma because he was the only enemy on the field when you did it. Oh yeah, this light puzzle LCC is on really, really hard.
Her needs to follow the light.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, they're deviating from the intended route a little bit there, just because it's they have to tag the dark light there. It's faster than going around, and
it's really easy.
Yeah. Plus, you literally just have to hold the A button when you approach it, and you win.
And you'll always get the dark one, the right one.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Oh, it always looked like you were really good at that.
No, I mean, that looks cool, but it's really easy.
Oh, are they getting Kieran?
Ooh, well, if they do, that means they still have the option to do 100% instead, if they want. That might cause some issues with getting a sub 13, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Unless they decide to go for sketch glitch.
So yeah, I died in lock scenario, so I lost like a minute and a half there. It was good.
Oh, and did you get pincered in the cave or something?
Nah, vector pups. They got me.
Ooh.
Oh.
Aw, those puppies.
Take it you saved at the scenario select?
Yep, that's why.
Safety saves.
Basically, I want them to hit me so I can have low hit points for the guy who wants to kill me later. But they hit me a little too much.
Usually if you die, you've been hit a little too much.
Yeah, because it does make a pretty big difference when you want to die to the heavy armor as fast as possible, because assuming you don't change the battle speed, you have to wait a while for him to get his second turn. And Locke, I don't think, has any weapons equipped at this point, so can't really punch himself too hard.
He tries to punch, he's like, oh, that didn't hurt at all.
Yeah. Locke excels at running away, not at hand-to-hand combat. But yeah, you'll notice. But yeah, you probably might have noticed for Vic's run that he had the running shoes equipped on Locke, and he also got a thief knife in Arsh after the multi-party battle, which gives him extra speed, and that all that together makes it really. I mean, even though your character's starting ATB, every fight is randomized. That usually means that Locke gets to go first and use a smoke bomb.
No, Kieran! No! Oh, Kieran.
Kieran forever alone. Yeah, so anyway, this is where the route for FF6 starts to kind of get a little more complicated, just because they now have espers, which is how you learn magic in this game outside of Terra and Celis. So a lot of the routing involves like having certain espers equipped for certain bosses or forced battles to get magic points towards learning spells that you need. So to kick it off, they're going to start working on learning sleep and slow. I'd say, well, sleep especially are the big ones for Locke.
I'd say that's probably the most complicated thing about running this game, about routing it anyway, is figuring out which spells you're going to learn and where.
Yeah, because you want to do it so that you don't actually have to fight extra battles that the game doesn't make you fight just for learning spells. I mean, in the any percent no sketch route, it often works out that you have to fight one battle after you get the airship in the World of Ruin to finish learning some spells, but everything else just comes from the rest of the game.
So is there no more seal fight grinding anymore?
Well, there's that. Yeah, that's for leveling up Terra. Although I was more talking
okay.
about just learning spells. Like like that technically, because
okay.
you are. I guess you are working on learning Bolt too when you do that.
Oh, I finally figured out what you were talking about, Brazenja. At first I thought you were talking about fighting seals. I was like, what?
What?
I don't know.
No.
I'm confused.
No clubbing the seals. Okay. I love that on Fathlow's screen where after the fight, guy runs back and forth and then poof, just disappears.
Yeah. Alright, so also, like, we should probably actually explain the Kefka and Narsh fight.
Oh, yes.
Since he's just about to do it, so, kind of like, the first battle with Ultros. Well, it's not quite as scripted as the first battle with Ultros. I mean, Kefka has certain attacks he can use on each turn, and on his third turn he can use Ice too, and if he does that and targets your whole party, you can die pretty easily. So you want to kill him before he does that, and, it works out that you can, basically if you just wait trick during your first Aura Bolt, the damage stacks up fast enough that you can reliably do it. If you're new to the game, it's a lot safer to bring Celis instead of Gao for this. If you use Runic, then none of his spells will hurt you. But it's a little bit faster to use Gao instead, because then you're actually attacking him. Kefka with the poison kill on Cyan, killing his family too, wasn't enough for him.
So we've got the opera coming up really soon.
Yeah, in past relays we've had a contest over with singing the operas creatively as you can imagine, having either the audience or not so professional judges weigh in, but we had some issues the last time just because of the restreaming setup, making it so that if two runners were at the opera at the same time, then it didn't really work out. And plus, we kind of wanted to give that a break, just not to beat it into the ground too much, just because there's only so many things you can do with a format like this, but. It's pretty traditional when you run this game to do something silly when you get to the opera. When I run the game, I like to have polls in my chat for what language I do it in.
I get out the fluffy brigade.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anybody is really going to be capable of topping the fluffy brigade assisted opera from last time, too. Like Japanese speedrunners I've watched sometimes play like songs from anime during the opera too, and sing along with them.
Oh wow! Oh,
Nothing can top the fishing song though, man. That was the best.
wait, which fishing song? I don't remember that.
You had to be there. On Nico?
Apparently.
There's this girl who was streaming some FF6 speedruns on Nico, and she has like a... I don't know if she's like an anime voice actor or what, but she has that kind of voice. And then she started singing songs during the fishing.
Oh, that would have been fun.
Yeah, that kind of like... Yeah, I think I saw part of that too. Just she had this kind of very kind of high-pitched, bubbly voice quality that like lots of female characters in anime have. Oh, and then also you might just notice too that Fathlo just ran away from a leafer instead of using a smoke bomb, and that's because single enemies are easier to run from than groups. So you can save smoke bombs that way, and it also sometimes can end up being faster to run away normally. Whenever they get a preemptive in a normal battle, they'll just run away too because it's guaranteed first turn.
Yeah, and it'll definitely be better running away preemptive. Usually you don't run a risk of running out of smoke bombs, but it can happen.
And the shopping he does here with the discount is to get basically ideally all the Phoenix Downs you need for the rest of the run, which are fortunately considerably cheaper than an FF5, especially with a discount on top of that too.
Yeah.
Along with getting some upgraded tools for Edgar, and then a big stack of Revivifies, because we don't like zombies in this game.
Everyone's welcome to have their own personal opera, by the way.
They'll all be off because of like the delay and stuff.
Yeah.
Right now I'm saying, "Oh, Maria."
Yeah, you make a good Draco, Carrie.
I make it, "Oh, Maria, please hear my voice."
That works out. All I really got going for me is a good Maria, so.
How I long to be with you.
Yeah.
Am I hero? Far away now. Oh yeah.
Yeah. The
Probably
true,
good
the
we're
true
not doing
Draco and Maria though will always be Essentia and MB for me.
I'm the true Draco.
Yep.
I mean, he was one of the few Marias to actually have the correct flowers too. One of the other just really minor things that I didn't know until I started speedrunning this game too is that you don't actually have to select the lyrics during the song too. You just need to have the cursor over it when the time runs out.
It's like, oh well, you made your choice. There you go.
I also didn't know that you can die to the rats and not game over.
Oh yeah, doesn't it just kick you out?
Which happened to Essentia during the first relay because
Yeah, that was horrible.
Yeah, I mean, if you get 3 attempts to finish the opera, and then if you fail 3 times, then it's game over. And then dying, I don't know if dying to Ultros is game over, but dying to the rats just counts as an opera failure.
Yeah, dying to rats, it's equal to getting the lyrics wrong.
Yep.
Basically, the opera just gets tired of refunding everyone's tickets. They're like, we're done with this. They're so done.
There's a funky glitch in the Japanese version with those rats too, where if you get through without killing all of them, they're still there in the World of Ruin Opera House, and if you fight them and then die, it sends you back to the opera in the World of Balance. This game's a little buggy.
This just seems so wrong with no singing.
I know. Yeah. I mean, I can't even hear the music playing on stream either.
I know.
Because if I did, I'd be hearing myself over the Skype call too. It was really fun to read the Japanese chat comments from during the opera too.
Oh yeah.
Last relay.
Didn't they vote for the guy who didn't sing?
Well,
I think
LCC got more votes than Magus did, even though he didn't actually do anything.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Maybe when the next set of runners get to the opera, I'll move the playlist to the OC Remix opera, which is very good.
Oh yeah, I like that one. Oh, LCC didn't get the clip through the guy on the stairs.
Aww.
I keep blanking out whenever I get to that part. I'm like, am I at the right tile? I never am.
Alright, let's see if Athlo gets the Dataluma quick kill. Whether you can even go for it or not is luck dependent, because you need to get a certain number of attacks off before Dataluma's first turn. Ooh, got the heal.
Ooh, well.
Not the end of the world, but it just drags out the fight a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He did use a lot of potions, unfortunately.
Well, it's always 3 and then safe.
Well, he sometimes uses tonics.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it pretty much just works out that it adds an extra round because of how much he heals.
Okay, LCC going for it now.
Incorrect blitz input. That's a funny way to say Aurabolt.
Yeah, even after running this game for a long time, that still happens.
Yep.
You mess up blitzes.
I mean, I sometimes fail Pummel on Vargas.
Yeah, I do too.
Just because I do it so infrequently that I'm just not quite as used to the inputs as the other blitzes that you use. I kind of like
yeah. What happens is with blitzes, if you move to the blitz command and then press A too quickly, it'll not work.
Oh, you'll double tap it, yeah.
Because I accidentally moved down to item, I had to move up to blitz quickly because I want to get it as fast as possible. And then I got that.
I think Vix did the fast stairs trick there, which is another really subtle optimization where if you there's certain staircases in the game that slow down your movement speed, but if you basically bump into a wall once you get onto them, it forgets to do that. So it saves like probably a second or so in the opera. And there's other places you can do it, but it's saving frames.
Yeah, I think it's just about every staircase that does that slows you down. But it's only if you enter, when you enter the room and you're on the staircase, that it does that it slows you down. Yes.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, so like there in the opera house, when you enter that room, you start out on the stairs, and so that's why it's slow. But if you hold up first and then go over, you'll go up one fast. So there's a few places like that in the Figaro Castle basement too. Just a couple other places.
Yeah, and Kafka's Tower too.
Funnily enough, the task actually didn't do that.
Huh.
What?
Really?
Yeah. It only actually did it at the opera.
Huh.
Oh, silly task.
Yeah. And for the rats they're fighting here, this is why they fought those pterodons with Edgar back on the river too, just because then that gives you a chance to one-shot the weaker rats with Flash. They have 299 HP, and I think level 13, I think, is what Edgar is at this point, has generally about like a 280 through 310 damage range with Flash. You also need to fight some of these rats to work on learning sleep before you go to the Magitech factory. You need at least 3, and then if you get 4, you finish it off. But getting 5 is just bad.
Yeah, you don't want to get all 5. But these rat battles can be kind of dangerous if they pincer you.
Yeah, because when you get pincered, if you get attacked in the back, like your character is facing away from the enemy that attacks them, it doubles. I think it just doubles the damage they take.
And then each of those battles can have either 3 rats or 5. And the 5 ones are nasty.
Mm-hmm.
And pincer attacks.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, kind of a safety strat you can do if that happens is actually to summon Stray, also known as Kate Sith in the Japanese version, because then it confuses all the rats and makes it a bit safer. Oh, people are asking why they skipped Kieran. It's just because you both don't need it, and having an empty slot at the top of your Esper menu makes menuing a little more efficient when you want to take off Espers without equipping another one.
Yeah, the only way to unequip an Esper really is to select an empty slot. And so if you don't pick up Kieran, you have an empty slot right there at the top. So it's just convenient to leave him behind.
Plus, it makes the cutscenes after the Magitech factory funny.
That sounds so
yeah,
sad.
He starts glowing. He's like, I'm still here.
Leaving Kieran behind is convenient. That's just like the saddest statement of this relay.
Even sadder than not saving Shadow.
Yeah. Looked like Big had a good Ultros fight down there.
Yeah. The second fight with Ultros is very, very easy with this route, though.
You get a preemptive on him. And then, yeah.
and he's weak to fire, so if you use the fire knuckle that you get in Zozo and hit him in the back, that kills him really fast.
Yeah, he has
generally before he actually does anything, too.
Okay, El Magus is going for the Dataluma. Oh, Dataluma got the heal.
I like how I think Locke died in like every Dataluma battle.
Yeah. I mean, because Dataluma can counter, and I mean, part of what you need to do to set up the quick kills is to have Locke attack him in the first turn, and if he counters Locke, there's a pretty high chance that he kills him. Nobody, it doesn't look like anybody had Dataluma call for help. They either got the quick kill or he healed and then they killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And Kutan saved the day.
Oh man, I guess we still have El Magus who could take Kieran. Maybe one person will show love. Okay, down on big screen is the coin toss manipulation, and yeah, he has to get a heads here. So let's see if he does. Oh, he did good. That was a joke, by the way. Okay. Let's see what else is going on here. It's just cutscenes. Cutscenes everywhere, guys. Do something. Stop the cutscenes.
Yeah, I'll play some opera music at least since.
Aw, thanks.
Since Papa is there and LCC is about to get there.
Beach. Or Vic. I'm always gonna call you Beach. Sorry.
Well, the first time I saw his name, I always thought it was Bish, as in it was like German or something.
Yeah. Oh, there. Big is walking around and healing. Oh, this is exciting. Oh. Okay, people are doing stuff now. Good.
Yeah, this game it's the most cutscene heavy of the three, but it's still not really that bad compared to a lot of other RPGs. I mean, the only kind of really slow part of the game is the Masa Island visit, which is roughly the 3-hour mark.
Man, all eyes are on Kieran, though. That's what matters. He got Kieran! He got Kieran! Ah! Oh my gosh. This is the day, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just seen a complete change in or out here. Nobody get Kieran before. He's going to be a huge part of what's coming up, specifically making things a little bit slower. Huzzah! Yay, Kieran.
Huzzah!
Kutan never leaves a friend behind. And the reason is... I am the president of the Great Kutan Army.
I'm irrationally happy right now, just so you know.
Alright, so then Bix in the Magitech factory now. I missed if you got the Flame Saber or not, but there's a lot of good treasure in here. Like you can get one of each kind of elemental saber, which the main use that you'll see here is equipping them to raise your magic attack stat. And if you want to really be safe on money, you can get Dragoon boots. here too, but it's you get about 2 extra encounters for making the detour. And then the first boss here is Ifrit and Shiva, which is, well, it's if you try to fight them fair and square, it's somewhat challenging, and what they're going to do is also somewhat challenging, but it's quite a bit faster too. I'll let him do it and then explain. Yeah, and safety saving before doing this in a race is a pretty good idea.
Very good idea.
It can randomly fail sometimes, just because of stuff outside your control, really. So what they're doing is they're going to attack Ifrit 5 total times, which triggers phase changing to Shiva. And then
Locke takes a dirt nap.
See ya. Yep. when the game's either switching between Ifrit and Shiva or moving Ifrit, because if you cast 3 spells on Ifrit, he moves to a different part of the map and then casts Fire 3 on you his next turn. That counts too. But while the game's doing that transition, the boss flag, which is set on enemies and prevents you from running away, is cleared. So you can kind of abuse that window by holding L and R after you've gotten your 5 hits in to run away, basically during that transition point. I'm gonna get the grab a hidden break blade in the next area, and then fight number 24, the next mini boss.
There's so many weird little hidden objects. I mean, that you're probably not going to find the first or the 5th or the 15th time you play this game. Like, they're really, really sneaky. I mean, there's even a set of sprint shoes in Narsh that are just hidden in the wall.
Out of bounds, yeah. You have to hack the game to find them.
Yeah.
Alright, so number 24, despite being a robot, you can activate sleep mode by casting sleep, and then it'll, as long as you only use magic attacks, you won't wake it up. And as you just saw there, you confused Edgar, and he also can counter too, and putting him to sleep stops the countering. And if it works out well, you will kill him before he wakes up.
There's a chance that LCC is going to be doing this battle a little differently later, so be sure you're watching at that point.
If he does, I believe it's just for the swag, since bringing Cyan to the Magitech factory I don't believe is faster in the English version.
Swag's good. Let's see if he does it for swag.
I kind of need Sabin for magic. I could get rid of Edgar, but nah.
Yeah,
I've already chosen my party anyway, so it's too late.
Mag rotors would be a little interesting without Edgar.
Fine.
Yeah, I'd have to use Shiva.
It was a while ago that you chose parties. Oops. You can reset though, right?
Sure.
Just go back.
Technically, if I got 0 rats, it would be faster.
Hey, figure out a way to clip through the rats then. Right? And you get some really useful espers after this cutscene here, most notably Phantom, which lets you get the Vanish status on your whole party. That's a status that's only in this game, where it makes you completely immune to physical attacks, but have 0 evasion to magic attacks, and if you get hit by magic attack, you lose the status. Definitely interested to see what strats the Forerunners use for number 128 too, just because there's several good strats for that fight.
Hey, I'm back now. I had to leave for a bit.
Hey.
Just trying to help some sad girls.
Did you tell them about Chrono?
No, they fell down outside.
Oh, well, that's less serious. Okay. Oh, well, too bad for them. Good job. Good job helping them.
Should learn their lesson after they, I guess, hurt their dad this morning, too.
Well, what happened this morning was Laurelyn, my 4-year-old, she climbed into the crib with our baby, I guess. And so Denton went to get her out, and when he picked her up, something went wrong with his back. And so he was out on the couch for a while. I guess it's feeling a little better now because he's at least up and doing stuff.
Yeah, at least there wasn't curling involved.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for those who don't know, at the first C4L marathon, we went curling afterwards, and there were quite a few injuries.
Yeah, I was one of the few uninjured Americans to be there.
Good job, Plexel.
Yeah. Pathway getting the 5-rat battle. If you kill all of the gray and green rats, the yellow ones will spawn more on their next turn too, which can make it take longer if that happens.
There's no benefit to killing 5 rats instead of 3.
Yeah, you still get the same number of magic points.
Yep, and he did get a few more. Okay, at least the black one, or the darker colored ones are a lot weaker.
Yeah, they've got 299 HP, and then the orange ones have 499, I believe. And here we have Mode 7 at its finest on Dick's stream too.
It's fine.
Yeah. I like to think of the kind of the equivalent of this in Final Fantasy IX when you're riding the Gargant after you escape from the Alexandria Castle is kind of Square's way of apologizing for this part of FF6. trying to get that first-person perspective thing right.
Like, this is what it was supposed to look.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, they can... If Edgar with the flash and then like earrings and hero ring and the elemental saber can one-shot the red mags, and then doing that plus attacking will kill the purple one. And then for some strats for number 128, they want to cast Phantom at some point during this, I think either after the 3rd or 5th mag battle, depending on their route. So we'll see if any of them do it.
Yeah, you can actually manipulate the battles you get here, like the specific enemies you get in each battle. And one of the things that determines that is whether or not your lead character is invisible.
Yeah, and who your lead character is, effect. Like that's why they actually moved Sab into their party leader during their menuing before doing this too, because that gives you the highest number of red mags, which if which is the fastest possible fight because you can kill them all with flash, which is a fast animation, and you get the most money possible from that too.
Oh, I remember I did this part like a billion times the first time I went through this.
Oh, as a kid.
Yeah, the card section was always scary because I'd watch to see it turning, and then when it went straight for a long time, I was like, "Oh no, the boss!" And then I'd die.
If Athlo had a terrible opera house, you got 3 5-packs of rats.
Oh, that's sad.
At least he didn't die.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, Ultros 2 is kind of a funky fight too, in that like Ultros moves. If Ultros actually gets turns, he can move around, but every place that he can move to is considered a different monster, so his HP changes every time he does that too. So that's why it's so good that you can kill him so fast with the strat. I remember MV once dropped an input and didn't bring Sabin to the opera, and had a pretty lengthy Ultros 2 battle that he sadly wasn't able to win.
Aww.
We did get to hear Ultros say, "Imp, old buddy, old pal," which I'd completely forgotten he said until saying that before he cast Imp song.
That's right, he has a lot of dialogue. Just skip and speedruns.
Yeah, if you let that battle go on, then he moves around. It's not good.
Into the liquid opera stage.
Yeah. Each individual Ultros has its own set of hit points, so you have to wait until it goes back to the original.
There's like 4 different Ultroses, I think, in that fight.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so Bix's about to fight the cranes. So, someone want to explain how Joker Doom works?
Get lucky. Slots.
Slots, yeah.
Yeah, you were relying heavily on luck here. So no, well, what he does at the beginning of the battle is use echo screen. That's what it is. In order to manipulate some background values. These values determine whether or not you can get certain things with slots. And by using an echo screen, it allows you to get Joker Doom. So after that, you just have to be really careful with what you get with the slots. Now, there are different enemy attacks that can change that value as well, but luckily these guys aren't going to be doing any of that. So there goes the echo screen. Yay! And then there's a pause buffering that they'll be doing in order to line up the 7. The first 7 is the most important one when you're doing Joker Doom. The other 2, as long as you're reasonably close when you push A, it'll automatically select it. If you're far enough away, it's just going to ruin it. You won't get Joker Doom. So first, manipulation. Second, pause buffering. And third, a little bit of timing.
Yeah, there's an interesting thing with slots where, if you've done it before, you probably noticed that if you get 1 diamond, then you're pretty much going to get all diamonds. It's
or 1 chocobo.
Yeah, the game helps you. So whatever you get first, whether it's a diamond or a 7 or whatever, if like a triple of that is allowed, if the RNG will allow that attack, then it will help you to get the other two, as long as you're kind of close to them when you push A.
Yeah, it's 4 reels, I think, is the leeway for the 7s when you're doing Joker Doom.
Mm-hmm. But see, if you're trying to do the reverse Joker Doom, where you're trying to get 7/7 bar, the game won't help you get that second 7, because 7/7/7 isn't allowed, basically, by the RNG. So the reverse Joker Doom, you have to be careful with your timing on all 3 of them.
Mm-hmm. And if you go for Joker Doom and then fail, then that gets a little interesting too, because you can't just do it immediately. Try it again. You have to use some items or commands in order to move the RNG forward enough values that it's possible again.
Mm-hmm. The easiest way that I do that is just to have someone use a potion, do slots, and just get whatever. I just hold A and usually get Lagomorph. Yeah, I think that's all it is. I'm trying to remember now.
Mm-hmm.
Use a potion, then do slots and get whatever, and then you should be able to get the 7/7/7 again.
I think you need another echo screen too. Not
Is it?
sure.
Oh, that's what it is. I thought I was forgetting.
Yeah.
One more echo screen also.
Mm-hmm. Then if you mess it up a second time, well,
It gets
you're probably going to
it gets progressively more and more complicated as you fail. I mean, sometimes once you are equipped to do it, it might be easier to just try to do reverse Joker Doom instead of regular, because you can do reverse Joker Doom anytime.
Yeah, there are a few battles where it just won't let you get the 7/7/7, even if you use the echo screen instead of the RNG. Such as like the tier battles before Kafka, you can't get 7/7/7.
And here we have.
Oh yeah, and here we have
Insta Baby.
Insta Baby
drama.
I'm glad your voice.
Sorry.
I'm glad your voice is fresh, because I've been talking for the better part of 10 hours.
Yeah, you've been here the entire time, haven't you?
Yep, I've been surreptitiously taking some breaks here and there, but yeah, otherwise I've been here the whole relay. It's fun though. I love these games. And I love seeing them get beaten fast.
It's kind of nice to take a break from Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
Back to some Final Fantasy.
Yep.
Yeah. It's also nice for me to take a little bit of a break from a game I'm running.
Yeah.
A game that's so broken, all you have to do is open your menu. And things happen. At least this isn't that broken. That's all I gotta say. At least this is...
This game is broken, but not that badly.
Yeah.
So are we promoting the RPG Limit Break Marathon?
Oh, definitely.
Right?
Yep. My bot should be promoting that like once an hour or so, but the bot kind of went offline for a while.
Looks like it's back now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, do you want to mention RPG Limit Break, since we've got some cutscenes and well, I guess Fathlo's about to do Ifrit and Shiva, but the rest are all in cutscenes.
Who? I'll go ahead and talk about RPG Limit Break coming up May 12th through 16th. There are like 30-something games being run that are all RPGs or sort of RPGs.
And one that Brosench is running that is questionably a game.
Yeah, it's at least role playing, and it's sort of a game. Anyways, it's going to be spanning 5 days for the benefit of NAMI or NAMI, depending on which area of the country you're in. Actually, yeah, they said that. Several of us are going to be on site at Essentia's house, but it's going to be online. I believe we'll have a French and a German restream. Is that right?
Correct.
Great. So be sure to stay tuned don't close this until like May 16th. Just leave the stream open until then, the channel open. And then it's going to be tons of fun. And the big 4-person FF4 race is going to be super hype. Oh, holy cow.
It will be, yes.
Just getting updates on how Voligen is having to set that up and how he's like, the technical limitations.
Yeah, because it's going to be 3 of the same people that raced FF4 for this relay today, only we're all going to be in one room doing it instead of at our own homes, which will make it extra hype. The Roth is going to be an extra special guest coming all the way from Australia to destroy FF4 for charity.
Also, it's going to be the week that Voligen doesn't sleep again.
Or pretty much any of us, for that matter.
Well, you got a point. Okay, so LCC just put the boss to sleep.
Yeah, activated sleep mode.
Yeah. There aren't very many bosses in games that you can do that to, but this guy, he's just tired. He doesn't look like it. He sleeps standing, but yeah, he's out.
Sleeps with his eyes open? I can't tell. Does he have eyes?
Well, this always makes me think about I forget her name, but the maid robot from Mel Brooks's Spaceballs with sleep mode.
And I got the Drainer.
That's another Black Belt versus Phoenix Down too, because they want to steal the Rune Edge from number 24 to sell for money later, but there's a 1 out of 8 chance of getting a Drainer. It's known as a Blood Sword.
If it makes it feel any better, I also got it.
Nice. Ooh.
It's the Night of the Rune Edge.
Yeah, and in FF6, unique equipment that you can't buy anywhere sells for 1 gil, so that includes the Drainer.
I guess no one wants rare stuff.
Apparently not. Everyone's like, oh.
Got this really rare sword, only one of its kind. They're like, I'll give you 1 GP for it.
Yeah.
I like the thing that shows up and wakes the boss up, though. It's like, hey.
A little cow or whatever it is that just
what is it? Oh, a tapir or whatever. Tapir.
Tapir.
Yeah. It's pretty cute, so yeah.
I'm sure it'll come in handy before Dualahan or something, right?
Or when you save Shadow, you can throw it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Bix going into the sealed gate cave now, and they're only bringing Terra and Locke because they're using this as an opportunity to gain a few levels for Terra, just to make the rest of the World of Balance kind of safer and more consistent, especially the Imperial Air Force battles. So the way undead enemies work in this game is that using like either a Phoenix Down or a Revivify on them will kill them with 100% success. And doing that and then having Locke, who's very good at running away, do so between when you kill the last enemy and when the battle is marked as won. you can give Terra all the experience. And then she also has the Baduin Esper equipped, which raises her magic stat for every level. So this is a fairly minor kind of time sink to do relative to how much more reliably you can actually finish the run.
Mm-hmm.
Wells, I appreciate your effort to help out and get me a tapir. It's very nice of you.
Okay, let's see how Ifrit and Shiva goes for Megas.
Okay, and Locke is really afraid of undead things dying, so he runs away in the battles down there. Also to give Terra experience, yeah.
He's being chivalrous, giving her all the experience. Either that or he's a coward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's being a lot more chivalrous than Bartz did during the Titan fight. Yeah, Fatlow and LCC are still pretty close. And we'll probably, and unless one of them gets trolled by the cranes or fails his slots, they'll continue to stay that way just because we've got cutscenes after this. Yeah, they're going for level 20, I believe, in this route for Terra, because that gives her the necessary amount of HP and damage output for the rest of the world to balance. And then a cue that they use for telling when they're almost to that is that Terra learns the life spell at level 18. How many fights it takes, and if you're not doing the seed manipulation, can kind of vary depending on what kind of enemies you get. Because I believe Ings are worth more money and less experience, and then Zombones are the opposite.
I thought Zombones were less experience.
I thought so too.
I'd have to, yeah, it's been long enough since I did routing that I'd have to look it up again. I just know for my Japanese route I have to get at least one Zombone to have it be optimal.
Yeah, Zombones give more experience, less money, but only 2 of them, so it's like you're not getting as much because there's only 2 enemies, kind of thing.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So it's, yeah, it's basically the double Ing, 1 Zombo, and it's kind of the best possible battle.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like Bick is going to have to do a little bit of grinding in order to get that up. I mean, he didn't quite get all the
It usually
balance.
works out pretty well. I mean, if you have to stop and grind, it's usually just 1 extra fight to force before you go into the gate.
I got the Tempest.
Okay.
Well, drainer issues solved, I guess.
And for anyone who doesn't know, the Tempest is a rare steel. It's a 1 in 8, and that's the only thing he has. On top of the fact that Locke has a low chance of stealing from him because he doesn't have a sneaker equipped.
Yeah. You see Fathlo casting slow on number 128 there too, and that's to guarantee that you can kill him before he gets a chance to do Atomic Ray, which hurts quite badly.
And yeah, I got distracted and got Atomic Raid, but that's fine.
There's my first really big error there.
What happened?
I forgot to get Locke to run, so I got to fight at least one extra fight.
At least you didn't like forget to equip Maduin or something.
But I also ran out of Revivifies.
Well, Phoenix Downs.
Now I'll just take an even slower way. No worries.
Life spell.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah, that wasn't the worst thing ever.
You're just giving other people a little bit of hope, even though you are so far ahead still.
Yeah, I mean, if Vic has a decent enough time at FF6, we could even have a sub 1230 here. I'd really like to see all 4 teams cut 13 though.
Yeah, all things considered, that's probably pretty minor, so it's fine.
I'm just put in chat the FF6 times that each team would need to get sub 13. Use that sync too with Fatlow and LCC. Simultaneous slots. And as soon as Magus gets the airship, we'll have some lap times for how the runners are doing at FF6. Real, just for the game.
Chat right now is really scaring me.
I'm shielded a little bit just because I'm using IRC, so it's not actually parsing the emotes, but I see what they're doing.
Oh, good. We're having a little more education on infants here. I'm glad. Every day is a new day of learning, you know, especially with Final Fantasy VI.
Well, Chrono Trigger gives us some education on like insta teenagers too.
No.
Oh, almost synced up Insta Babies, but not quite. Ah. Insta Baby. Drama. Woo! Insta Baby 2.
Such baby, much drama.
With a vengeance.
So I don't think any of them actually used Phantom during the minecart either. I missed if any of them used Shoat. I missed if any of them summoned Shoat to kill number 128's arms.
I have to say I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, because you can, if you kill the arms by petrifying them with Shoat, then you can guarantee that Sabin's Orbital will hit the body. But there is a chance for it to miss.
For Shoat to miss.
Yeah. It's pretty unlikely for it to miss both of them though, but it can happen. If it even kills one of them, that makes a pretty significant difference. I mean, there's other strats like using flash to kill the arms twice, so that then you have to give Edgar 2 earring equivalents instead of running shoes, so you lose a little bit of time on the mag rotors.
Cutscenes and chocobos. Yeah. This is good stuff.
Well, and I guess time to place bets on if there's going to be any banquet soft locks.
I will bet all my points, okay? All of the points I have earned up to this point.
All your negative points.
Yeah, all of your
all my negative points.
All of your demerits.
Yeah, every single demerit. Oh, jeez, because if I lose this bet, I have no more demerits, guys. This is going to be the best day ever. Voting that it'll happen to someone. I don't know.
There's not really. I mean, there's kind of theories on what causes this glitch, but all of the known instances of it happening kind of or just whatever, as far as like who your party leader is, how many characters you have, and stuff like that. But it's quite rare, thankfully.
I've never had it happen to me.
Yeah, me
neither have I. And it looks like Bick is safe. Good job, Bick.
Yeah, 'cause if you're getting this glitch, you basically see your party leader just fly off screen once you start talking to looks like Vegas with the H-bomb on the cranes. So yeah, he has to kind of figure out how to try to recover to get Joker Doom. Then I mean, yeah, it depends on whether or not because another bad thing that can happen here is sets are getting killed by getting ganged up on by the cranes before you can actually get it off.
Usually if I mess up Joker Doom on the cranes, I just kill them normally. But
by using like
blitzes,
Chocobop and blitzes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they don't really have a whole lot of HP, but it's a really dangerous fight though because of being a pincer. Okay, looks like you did it.
Oh, good.
Yep. So this part with the banquet, you want to get the best reward here, which is the what is it?
That one, the one that halves battles or whatever.
Charm bangle.
Charm bangle. Yeah.
I don't know why I couldn't think of that.
The battle item.
The charm bangle.
We can blame all of the emotes of a certain kind in chat right now.
Anyway, yeah, the charm bangle reduces the number of random encounters that you get.
Yeah, about 40%.
Yeah, it's not quite half. But...
Really? Really?
Yeah, it's not quite half.
I'm disappointed.
But in order to do that, you get points for talking to the soldiers here, you get points for fighting them, and then you get points for the answers you give during the banquet. And there's more possible points than you actually need for the charm bangle, so you can skip a few things, like you can skip talking to one of the soldiers here, and you can skip asking one of the questions. And then if you do everything else right, then you'll get the charm bangle.
And if you do everything well, you'll have a little bit of time to spare because you do some free menuing too.
Menuing and arranging items is what I like to do.
And
that's so.
You can also steal from these commandos to get either tents or mithril vests, which you can sell for money later.
Okay, LCC barely escaped falling into the lava right there.
Yeah, if
that was really
get
close.
encounters on one of the disappearing tiles, sometimes you can get trolled by just not having control soon enough to be able to move off before it disappears.
But it can save time if that happens, because as soon as the battle ends, the bridge will change, so you don't have to wait for it. So.
Yeah, if you're on a step manipulation route and you fall in, then it's I think it's probably over at that point because of how many extra steps you have to take.
I want to point out, you might think that there's really no point in skipping talking to one of the soldiers here, since you have to wait for the timer to run out anyway. But it turns out that the timer is paused whenever you have a screen transition. And so if you go into all the rooms, it actually costs more real time because the timer keeps pausing every time you go into a new room. So it's just like frames that you save by skipping the last soldier. But yeah.
And then you get more item rearrange time too by skipping that.
Yes, you do.
For being called a banquet, there are not very many people there.
They also never actually eat anything, too.
That's true, and there are more glasses than people.
They got more food on the Phantom train than here.
Gobble, snarf, snap.
Yeah, it's like Setsu's got 2 glasses over there, so does Sid. Saban has 2 plates. I mean, I just don't know who arranged this table. They did not do a very good job. Oh, wait. Oh no, it's Edgar who has 2 plates. Saban has an empty plate. Whatever. He'll use it for bread or something, I'm sure.
Maybe that's like a metaphor for how Edgar always got everything when they were growing up. Getting to be king. Yeah.
Symbolism. I like the Emperor though. Like the glass is way far to his right, and the plate is way far to the left. Centerpiece is just messing him up. Okay, like ugh.
He's a bunny anyway, so he just needs carrots. Although not the kind of carrots that got fed to Mylon. No. That was so incredible that Roth got those glitches in the wrist. Oh.
That was my first time seeing those glitches.
Yeah. Seeing them in English made it all the more silly too, because the first time I saw them was in the TAS, which was on the Japanese version.
Oh, so you didn't get to see trash can.
Nope.
Oh man.
Carrot.
Yeah. Well, they're called Gisal greens in the Japanese version, so it's not quite the same as carrot. But yeah, and then fighting these special forces you need to do to get points to get the charm bangle, along with just what you pick for all the dialogue options during the banquet too.
It's kind of interesting that this fight with the special forces actually has a timer. They ask if you want to fight for a couple minutes, and it's literally a couple.
Yeah.
What happens if time runs out though?
I think it just ends immediately.
You don't get.
And you don't get the points.
Oh man, the points.
I'm guessing if you die, that probably happens too. That you just get ejected out and don't get the points.
Kind of like opera. If you die there,
Yeah.
don't really die.
So sadly, the next about like 20 minutes or so of the run after the banquet is definitely the slowest paced part of the run. Because go into Thamasa to look for espers, but all you find there is lots of cutscenes. Although we do have one of our bonus incentives for FF6 during the burning house part of Thamasa. Basically going to be ranking them on how good they are at dodging the balloon battles in the burning house.
Tell you what, I'm terrible at that. I've tried. No, every single balloon gets me. It's like, hey, surprise.
Don't you like balloons? What do you have against them?
Well, you have to pop them all or run away from them.
And it's not like Secret of Mana where you can get like Mickey Mouse shaped balloons or whatever they are.
Wait, what? Oh,
yeah,
those are adorable.
The balloon spell can randomly give you like Easter egg shaped balloons, basically.
Yeah, I like those balloons. Yeah.
You also gain back a little bit of time you lost from getting Shadow here too, just because you don't have to name him again.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That'd be weird if you get to name him again.
Yeah.
You can rename him up to 4 times. He's like a pet. You can call him whatever you want.
Well, call him Coward the second and third times because he keeps leaving.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. There is the rename card.
Yeah.
We could go get that.
Yeah, it's
That's fine.
you just have to like fight a Cactuar, I think, in the Coliseum.
Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, that's all. Okay.
Sounded like a toy version of the Phantom Train rolling through.
It's one of those little cars that the kids can sit in. There's a hole in the bottom of their feet, so they can walk around with their feet. They're like driving it around. And someone's really enjoying it.
So like bumper cars on a smaller scale. I'm sure they probably like to run into each other with them too. Yeah, Flintstone Mobile is a good one to put
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, if you hear kids, they're mine.
Oh man, lots of destruction for airships. Why did the sky turn red though? Like which Esper did that?
See, are any of them really like colorful? Now maybe Maduin did that because he like turns the screen red when you summon him.
Oh yeah, probably him. Oh, Carrie, the game's glitching out. Or wait, is that what your kid said? Carrie?
I know one of them said they all blew up when she
Oh,
smoke
yeah.
bomb once.
Good to see Fathlo actually making it past the airship crash.
Yes. Yeah, it sounds like his FF6 card is in need of some good cleaning if he's having like graphical glitches and crashes. Oh yeah, that could have been Crusader too. Crusader's bad news.
Okay. Oh, Vic is at the part where I thought Locke at this point had just gone crazy. I didn't understand that he was seasick. Just like running around trying to jump off the ship and then falls down. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
They're able to do a decent amount of like emoting in these games with small sprites by having characters like flexing or jumping around or doing really overly dramatic stuff to convey emotion, but some stuff they can't quite do though.
Yeah, agreed. Well, it's like, I understand it. I think I'm gonna be, sick, but I think I'm gonna jump off the ship and go swimming. I don't know. Yeah. It's amazing though what you can do with limitations, and they really push these games sort of to the extreme that you could at this point.
Alright, so we got some dual banquet action on the Team Chocobros and Team Trashcan.
Ooh, exciting. It's
always kind of hard to find stuff to say during this part of the race too, just because... Oh, Thamasa.
I wonder what the developers were thinking when they're like, oh, let's just have them randomly talk to NPCs, because they're not doing that at all in the game already.
Oh, I can talk about fun little facts too, like that bandana that Bick just sold comes from Setzer's starting equipment, but Setzer can't actually equip bandanas, so if you optimize, it'll actually change whatever he has to something he actually can equip. But anyway, okay, Thamasa is where you can buy rods for the first time, and actually the only time for the kind of rods they're going to be using. And kind of like in FF5, rods are a pretty good way to do a lot of damage at low levels. I mean, unlike in FF5, they only cast the level 2 elemental spell of their type instead of 3. And they're also more expensive, but they're kind of worse because they both ignore the target's magic defense stat and also do the highest possible damage variation too. So since during this part of the run here, they aren't able to control their party, so they can't bring Setzer. They have to use rods to fight the next couple required battles. And we're also coming up on our next incentive too, which is the burning house.
Oh man!
So you guys and gals could help me count the number of flame battles.
I am so bad at dodging them too. I may as well just run into all of them on purpose. Probably save me time.
Yeah, I mean the flames do follow the same rules as like the enemies in the multi-party battles earlier on, but in that you have to be you won't trigger fights if you're both moving at the same time when they're adjacent, but unlike those fights, the flames movement is random instead of fixed patterns. So and the first half of the burning house especially, you don't really get a whole lot of space to dodge them. So I mean if you kind of feel like doing it, you can kind of linger a little bit and see if you can get an opening to try to get past the flames, but it usually kind of ends up being a overall faster route to just go for it basically and just hope for good luck with dodging them in the first 2 rooms especially.
Yeah, mainly the first 2 rooms that are hard. After that, it's unless you get really unlucky, you can usually dodge pretty well.
Now, I guess since we've got this part of the run too, FF6 runners, which bonus games are you backing?
Earthbound.
I'm doing Mystic Quest.
Yeah, Earthbound.
The other 2, whatever.
Yeah.
And we'll hear from them in a little bit.
Yeah, I guess we'll see what Fatflow has to say in chat because he's not on the call.
I said in the chat too, Mystic Quests for me.
Yeah, so 2 Earthbounds and
Unless my mic is all super low again.
No, we got you.
Okay. Well, it's not like I have to run a Mystic Quest. I'm not the masochist.
I just love this logic with the house. They're like, the flames keep spreading, and everyone's like, oh, it's because of the flame rods in there. But it's like something known in the town that this guy hoards flame rods. He's like, whoa, I absolutely love flame rods. Holy cow. Like, it's just known. That's how he is.
Fire hazard. Fire department.
Oh, he dodged 2. Okay.
Okay, nice. Very good first room there. Only getting 1 battle. I think the first room is the hardest of all of them too, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, almost had that one. So we're up to 2 now for Vic.
This is what I'm talking about. Yep.
It gets a lot easier after you get past the second room, though, just because you get more space to go around them. But sometimes they can be like the dwarf and get in the block the door. So I think we're up to 4 now.
This is like bats, right? I want the most.
These ones you want the least. Okay, nice dodge there. Okay, so looks like 6 total for Bic. Okay, Fathlo is going to support Mystic Quest.
Oh yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
Someone want to explain the strat for Flame Eater?
Okay, because of the level that Terra's at, she is able to deal enough damage with the rod. The damage is based... Exactly what is it? Is it magic power?
Magic power, yeah, plus a power level for the spell too.
And it always does the maximum damage because it's a rod. Breaking rods is extremely overpowered, not like FF5 overpowered, but still. It deals a lot of damage. When Terra is in her Esper form, she gets a pretty big bonus to both attack and magic. To pretty much everything.
Yeah, her magic attack and defense get doubled when she's morphed.
Yeah, and also when they did the leveling with her back in the sealed cave, she had Mad One equipped, so she got a +2 to her magic every time she gained a level.
Or +1, actually.
Or +1, sorry. Yeah. She got a +1, so she gained about 10 levels, 9 or 10 levels. So and then you equip the Magus Helm on her, and a white dress, and a flame saber, all of which also increase magic power. So
yeah,
she's pretty strong, right?
So she's able to do 99.99 at level 20, basically, and you're probably expected to be in the 30s by this point. And then also, I don't think it's like super commonly known that the way that you gain time to spend morphed is based on gaining magic points from winning battles. So that was another perk of doing that leveling in the sealed cave.
Now, depending on how long you stay in Esper can also affect whether or not you retain being able to do that in one of the upcoming battles. And I believe Bic got it, that he'll be able to be an Esper in the Ultros fight.
Yeah, because you want to use during Flame Eater's death animation, you want to be using the weight trick and going into one of the sub menus so that your Terra's morph gauge is paused during that. And then one subtle thing he did too was, but when you use a rod by default, it targets all enemies. But if he'd have just done that, it wouldn't have actually done enough damage to kill Flame Eater. So he changed it to be single targeting, because doing multi-target would have halved the damage. Another thing to point out about the route too is they get a bunch of right before this, they got a bunch of relics dumped on them that let them control random battles. The Charm Bangle, which, as we said, cuts the encounter rate. The Gale Hairpin and the Back Guard, both in the chests and Vector, which give you increased preemptive rate and protection from back and pincer attacks, respectively. And if you like, I forget if they were using both of those in this route or not, but for the kind of remainder of the game, if they just have characters with extra relic slots they don't otherwise need, they'll put like Gale Hairpin and Back Guard on too, just to let you get out of random battles faster.
Now, I just want to, for those who are unfamiliar with the game, it looks like Bic with Ultros Boogie is currently in the lead by a fairly good amount. LCC is behind with Team Trash Can, and right behind LCC is Chocobros, Faplo, and El Magus has a little time to make up. Honestly, it can all change. I mean, there are some really, really difficult battles coming up in a while. That requires
final battle.
Yeah.
That can really change things.
We've seen races completely change on the final battle.
Yeah, like the last relay, in fact, where LCC's team went from like first place to third or fourth or something like that, just because of getting the absolute worst possible luck on tier 3.
Yeah, I was in like last or something because I messed up the banquet and had to redo it so I could get the Charm Bangle. And so I was way behind, but then I ended up coming in second just because everyone was
because you had the best possible Kefka battle before.
Yeah,
I know.
perfect.
My theory was that it was the game responding to opera performances. Yeah, this is a any percent run, although it bans memory corruption, but beyond that, they're just trying to beat the game as fast as possible. So they're doing very, very little stuff in the World of Ruin between getting the airship and then going to Kefka's Tower. So there's so many things that can go wrong in the final dungeon and final battles. Especially if LCC does what his heart is telling him to and goes Sabinless.
Oh, come on. I'm excited.
Man, Steel Luck is not with me today. I missed White Cape too.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, White Cape's an accessory that protects against, I believe, Imp and Mute, and then it also increases your magic evasion by 10.
That's the more important thing.
Yeah, and you can equip 2 of them too. You can have like a double cape somehow.
Double cape. Ooh.
Just layer them, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, when we say Sabinless, that's basically just a massively risky end-game route where you're going into Kefka's Tower with only 5 characters and using strats that only work if you get either good or perfect luck on the final battles, and if you don't, then you die most likely. But doing that is how LCC got his current record at this category. The current Japanese glitchless record, which is the most competitive category in their community, did something similar to with a 5-character World of Ruin route.
It's now time for the best part of the speedrun.
Yep, about 8 minutes of unskippable.
Oh boy.
This is where we place bets on how many times Red Ifrit is going to hit Kefka and stuff like that. And one idea I had for a bonus incentive is during this part to have the runners like try to entertain the commentators with funny stories and stuff, but didn't really
entertain us.
Yes, wasn't really a hit, so we opted for other stuff instead.
Probably a good choice.
I could have my girls come in and narrate.
Yeah.
Except I think they're eating dinner right now.
Yeah. Well, them narrating the story of Half Minute Hero was pretty special.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, that's one thing that's been a hard habit to break in doing speed runs of games like this is yes, it is okay to use elixirs and other rare healing items and stuff.
And casual play, I like never use items.
Yep,
Yeah.
same here.
I don't know. I mostly got over that.
I also like open every chest and then like save every chance that I have to.
Yeah.
So starting to
Yeah.
speedrun RPGs was a pretty big culture shock.
I mean, walk from a cave to a town like 5 steps. Better save again.
Oh, Lubot's.
Yeah, the wrong ones on loop because it was down when we switched games.
Oh, Moobot. Oh, Moobot.
Let me try to.
Those
fix
people are
that.
pretty cool too, though.
Yeah, check them out too.
Yeah, I mean I'll spam all 3 game runners at the end, but you know, we want to make sure FF6 runners are getting their appropriate amount of spam. There we go.
Oh, poor Leo. That's okay. Leo is go-go, so they even end in the same letter. So there we go. Everyone's go-go. It's fine. He just goes away, Carrie. He just goes away. Leo just goes away.
Kefka just took him away. But then when they ask, when will we get him back?
When you
Dinner is served.
When you use the airship glitch.
My dinner is here, apparently.
Well, it's a perfect time of the race to eat, I guess. Masa.
Burning houses, murder, you know, just a great time for food.
My plate is burning me. It's hot.
Ooh.
It's like the house. Woo.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta watch the flames.
Yeah, for LCC and FAFO now. So Vic got 6 flame battles.
We'll see how it goes. Don't want to get flame lammed.
Yeah.
I'm skipping the rods though.
Ooh.
No one wants the rods.
Why stop there? Why don't you should skip Sabin too.
That flame right at the beginning was playing hard. It was like, hey.
Alright, so 1. I'll need some help with this too, just because they're going to be in at the same time. Well, LCC is skipping rods, so let's see, 2. Three, got all 3 of them in the first room.
It's a hard room, though.
Yeah. 4.
Okay, there's one for Fathlo. And 2 for Fathlo.
Okay, I'm up to 5 for LCC. 6.
Oh my god. Am I not going to be last? We'll see.
Okay, 3.
7 for LCC.
Oh man.
Whoa! Okay, 4. Those were some pro dodges, though. Wow.
I think he literally got all of them in the first 2 rooms, because I think there's 3 and then 4. Oh, and then he got sniped in the back in the last room, too. So he had 8, by my counting.
4. 4
So
for
just,
Fathlo.
Just 4 for Fathlo?
Yeah, that was really good.
Alright, so Magus is going to need to get 3 or less in order to bring home the glory for Team Wyverns. Jesus, that's those synced Flame Eater kills too.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, Fathlo actually made up quite a bit of time. You can see that they're almost right next to each other.
Yeah, I mean, it is a little kind of affected by Fathlo having some delays getting his stream going, but makes it more exciting though.
Yes.
I haven't been tracking game changes at all, so we're just going to add up the times for each individual run to get the final time for each team. Oh, chat's asking why people choose to or not to get the rods. I mean, is it based on just like your money or situation, as far as like how many misses you had between like the rune edge and stuff?
Yeah, if you can afford 8 thunder rods, 5 ice rods, and 1 fire rod, you can just skip them. I knew I'd have enough because I got a Tempest out of it, so, you know.
Oh my god! I thought I was gonna get all 3 first.
Oh.
The tease.
Oh!
Oh man.
Oh, Kefka blocking the last one.
I can't remember the last time I got all 3 hit.
I've never gotten it or seen it.
Yeah, I had my first triple new sighting in Chrono Trigger the other day, but I wasn't streaming or recording, sadly. That means 3 1 out of 8 chances in a row. Oh yeah, some people refer to Red Ifrit as Bill.
Huh.
I forget who started that exactly, but I know I've heard that before.
Bill, 2 out of 3 for Bill ain't bad. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I like Villagen's quotes there. Kutan is a very conflicted individual. Alright, it's house time for Magus.
Okay, great. 3 or fewer. We're looking for 3.
Not gonna happen. It's alright.
I don't know if I've ever actually seen a house that good. I mean, just getting through the first 2 rooms with like like 4 or less is really good.
As long as it's fewer than 8, you'll be fine. Bick is almost done with cutscenes.
Almost. I get a nice tease, and then I get more.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, there's one.
Two.
I like how they're not even giving me a chance.
They were blocking you. They're like, we know what you're trying to do.
Yeah, it's like, come on, we want Mystic Quest, so we're gonna get in your way. Alright, so all 3 in the first room.
Yep, we're up to 3. Okay, there's 4. He dodged one.
That's one.
5.
5, yeah. Ooh, that snipe.
Oh, yeah.
6.
6.
And 7.
7. You can still beat LCC. You can do this.
All right,
there we go. 7. Yeah. All right, so I believe it was Fathlo with 4 battles. Bick with 6, Elmagus with 7, and LCC with 8. At least it's a pretty easy order there.
Yeah, so that means Mystic Quest scored big from this one.
Oh, that's fine. All right, now Bick is going up through the crazy air fortress. Luckily, Terra is a high enough level that she should be able to survive any of these attacks. We saw Absolute Zero right there, but everyone actually live.
Yeah, I mean it's you have to get trolled really hard to actually die here if you're being pretty safe with healing between battles, at least healing Terra, because yeah, you'd have to get absolute 0 and both tech lasers on her, or like getting propellered in the back instead of absolute 0 or something. But yeah, I mean because of that leveling they did in the sealed cave, they can win these fights pretty easily with Ramu. But other characters especially Sabin getting killed is a bit of a problem, just because you want to get a lot of magic points from these battles towards Sabin learning Doom, which is a pretty expensive spell. It takes 50 magic points total. Most of those are going to come from bosses, but you do need a decent number from these fights too. And if you miss too many, that means you have to grind a little more in the World of Ruin.
Now, the boss coming up is a little bit harder. You saw Joker Doom earlier, but they have to do something called Reverse Joker Doom, the setup is a little bit harder, because they're at any time in the game, if you get 7/7 bar, then the game's like, hey, kill all of your people. Yay, fun times. If you confuse the person who got 7/7 bar, the programmers were like, oh, if we confuse them, no, it's still got to get them, so it'll still hit your party. But if you confuse and then cure them of confuse, the programmers didn't think to fix what happens when you get cured of that. And so by curing them, it actually flips the targets over to the enemies again. Blah, insta-death.
Yep, and that works on any battle, including the couple that regular Joker Doom doesn't. Okay. We're not going to listen to the ending theme here. Let me shift the playlist a bit.
So the scary thing about this, though, is that you have to hit every single one individually. You have to make sure that you can actually cure them of confuse. Depending on how you're doing that, like if you punch them, there's a chance that they could evade it. There are several things that can go wrong with this.
And also there's a chance that confuse will miss, unless you cast Vanish on them first.
Yeah, because that gives you 0 magic evasion, so then Muddle will always hit.
It's kind of the same thing as Vanish Doom, but you can use Vanish Muddle to make sure it hits.
Alright, let's see how Bic does. This is definitely the most kind of challenging execution-based part of the no sketch run.
So he's summoning Phantom first to get Vanish. You could try to do it without doing Vanish first, but that's a lot riskier.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a lot riskier. I mean, the odds of it missing aren't really that high, but it's high enough that it would be something to worry about.
And it was first try.
Nice, very good.
That was great.
Maybe it's like roughly 10%, I think, is the odds of Muddle missing if you don't have Vanish here. And if that happens, then you die because you Joker Doom yourself.
Hmm. And the other tricky thing about the reverse Joker Doom is that when you're inputting the 7/7 bar, you have to get it all input before Muddle finished. Well, before Setzer actually gets muddled. So there's kind of a time limit on it too.
Yeah, I mean, especially for this fight with Ultros, because you only have 3 characters. When you're doing it later in the final battle, depending on how your turn order lines up, you might be able to have unlimited time for it because of the wait trick, basically. But here you just got to do it.
That's easier.
By the way, one thing we didn't mention with Leo, he's using attack instead of Leo's super awesome spell that I don't even remember. Shocker?
Shock.
I don't know. We never use it. Just attacking is faster. But Shock looks so cool.
Shock, its animation is too slow.
Yeah. Oh, Fathlo did it. Hey.
Yeah, Shock.
Hero of the people.
I think if you just use Shock once, it's kind of the same. It's it's not. It doesn't. It's like only I don't know. But the a trick they did actually to save a few seconds here too. Actually, was when Bannon was in their party. They front rowed him because Leo has the same guest character slot as Bannon. Leo will start in the front row, and you wouldn't have to open the menu to move him if you're just using the attack strat on Kefka.
Which is good because his menu sprite is hideous. Have you ever seen Leo's menu sprite? It's so bad. It's really, really creepy. Let me see if I can find this.
Well, it's not as good as Gestel's portrait in the mobile phone version, though.
So, Vic here just fought some ninjas. The ninjas in this game, you can't run away from them. And they're really nasty. But because we did the leveling with Terra earlier, she'll be able to survive 2 of their attacks. And she's strong enough that she can just take them out with a single Thunder Rod. So ninjas aren't as scary as they used to be in like previous routes for this game.
Yeah, but if you aren't like at full health, and which costs time, but like if you're getting hit on regular battles, if you kind of opt to not open the menu to heal, you might die to ninjas though. If both of them get skeins off.
Yeah, they still are kind of dangerous.
And also ninjas have their water skein can mess with the RNG for slots too. So it's only kind of really safe to do it if you get a preemptive. There's some kind of weirdness with the floating continent too, as far as how the encounter manipulation works too. Which basically means you can't manipulate the specific types of monsters you get here. But if you're doing that, you can reset when you start the World of Ruin to get back on track, basically.
Oh wow, bro, Sencha. I just looked at that Leo that you posted.
Isn't it hideous?
I remember one of our sisters, she used to have a crush on Leo. She's like, oh, I love Leo, until she saw his menu portrait. He's so ugly!
She's never talked about him since.
Now it's all Steven!
Alright, one of the... I don't know, I think Adma Weapon is one of the hardest bosses in the game, if not the hardest, just because of not having access to stuff like Ultima or 3rd level magic by this point, but fortunately he's not immune to Joker Doom.
Fathlo only got 1 out of 3. Poor Bill. Just stating the facts here.
Wait, LCC got all 3?
LCC got all 3, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one unfortunate thing about using glitches in the run is that all of the fights that have that fierce battle theme are really, really short. So after this cutscene that Vic is on is the floating continent escape, and all of the battles that you get are inescapable. And there's actually 2 that are always triggered on specific tiles, but then the rest are just going to follow the same rules as the rest of the game. So that one nice thing about leveling up Terra too is that with Maduin equipped, for that, and then for the IAF and the floating continent, she learns Bolt 2, which can one-shot the naughties. Then Nirapa, which is the mini boss at the end. What they're going to try to do is go for a quick kill where they use a Thunder Rod before Nirapa's first turn. And if they do that, it saves a good 20 plus seconds, I think, because of skipping it using Condemned on all of your characters. But that's just pure luck, basically, if you get it or not.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to remember to track the time that all 4 of them jump off to and see how they're doing relative to each other in this game.
Good. Yeah, I'm glad you're keeping track of that. I know that LCC and Fathlo and Elmagus have made up a little time on Bic. I don't know. There's a chance for a comeback.
Well, even everything else aside, dying at Tekefka or something is probably all that needs to happen if it happens.
Mm-hmm.
That's already 4 or 5 minutes or something. But short of that, yeah, who knows?
Well, time has shown that
yeah,
the lead can swing at the last minute depending on Murton luck.
Yep, we never know.
Yeah, no kidding.
So how do you want to do the fish timing?
I'll need some help with that. But I think the rules I set were you start timing when you gain control of Celis and go into the menu to equip the sprint shoes, and then end when the I feel better text box appears. So we're doing a fishing race basically for who can cure Sid the fastest after they jump.
Wait, we're curing Sid? Aw. I never liked Sid. I just don't.
Such a nice guy you are.
No.
So do we want to assign one person to each, or that way we can keep track of it, or Vic's far enough ahead that we can time him individually.
But yeah.
Elmagus, you're the hero of the people. Kill Sid. Maybe. He saved Kieran. Hey, that's all I'm at. Well, I won't push him any further. He saved Kieran. That's all I need.
Alright, so I think this is the first forest naughty battle here. Main thing you don't want to have happen here is Terra getting frozen by the cold dust there. There's a couple. I mean, if that happens, you need to hit her with a fire attack or spell, like either Flame Saber, Fire Knuckle, or cast the fire spell.
I love that they try muting her, and it's like, well, sorry. Too bad. You're dead. It's not going to help. Well, okay, that
so much rafts with the period at the end too. They're talking about a glitch in Lufia 2 where you can just cause the game to end basically after talking to NPCs and doing some memory corruption, and the last word you see before the game ends is rafts.
Oh.
It's almost like we're getting raided. Rats.
Yeah. Vic didn't get the quick kill, but like we said, that's all luck based on when Terra gets her turn.
Yeah, that ATB was real bad. I was actually surprised she didn't do it before I even got to the menu. Wait for Shadow? Nah.
And then, Narappa does have auto reflect too, and rods ignore reflect. I'm sure many people found out the hard way trying to cast spells on it too.
That screenshot. Oh, that's nice. Oh, Shadow, goodbye. You were at least better than Sid. He was better than Sid, and you're like, let's save Sid but kill Shadow? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Alright. If there's one thing that's worse than my dodging, it's the fishing. Let's do this.
Oh, I missed your jump time too.
Oh.
We'll do on that day message then, which would have been about 3:59:35, let's say.
I think Nerm just messaged.
Oh, 3:58 flat. Okay, good. That's fine.
I think on one of my last PBs, I got no fish on the shore 6 or 7 times.
Yeah, so saving Sid by feeding him the right kind of fish saves a couple minutes over letting him die just because you skip a fairly long cutscene. And unless you're doing some pretty difficult manipulation, which I'm sure LCC is going to go for, and maybe Magus too. Well, actually, I think he said he's not trying to do it this run. Unless you can do that manipulation, this is a pretty annoyingly random part of the run, just because you need to get either the fast-moving fish or the medium-speed one that start on the left side of the shore, I believe. I've mostly been doing Chrono Trigger lately, so it's been a while. And if you get perfect luck or manipulate it, you can cure Sid in as few as 4 visits to the shore, but it can take like, I don't know, an average I would say is like 7 or 8.
Yeah, I can explain a little more about the fish too, if you want.
Please.
Sure, go for it.
Okay, yeah, there are 4 kinds of fish. And there's one, the best one moves fast, and the worst one moves slow. And then the other 2 kinds move the same speed, medium speed. But you can always tell, well, one of them is good and one is bad for the medium speed. But you can always tell which one you want because each type of fish always spawns in the same place as soon as you enter the screen. And so the good medium speed fish that you want spawns in the lower left corner of the water. So if you're watching for that, you can always tell which ones are good and which ones are bad.
Good job. They also stay in your inventory as key items for some reason. It's like, yeah, I cooked it. I guess I kept part of the fish, though.
And then also for Sid, saving him or him dying depends on his HP. He has like a hidden HP counter. And I can't remember what it starts out at.
128, I believe.
Starts at 128. And then
120.
120?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And so for each second that passes, he loses 1 HP, I think it is. So the longer you take, the more HP he will lose. And then each type of fish either gives him more HP or else.
Yeah, I want to say it's 32 for a fast fish, and I think 8 for a good medium speed. And if he goes over, it's I forget if it's 254 or 256, then he's cured, and if he reaches 0, he dies. Do you want to explain the kind of little trick as far as how you respawn the fish without talking to him too?
Oh yeah, if there aren't good fish there, you can just run to Sid before he gets into bed, push A, and then run back out. Yeah.
Yeah, all you have to do is you're supposed to talk to him to make the fish change. But while he's walking around, if you just go up to him and push A, it counts as talking to him, even though he doesn't actually say anything. So it used to be when I was first running this game, I'd wait for him to get in bed first and then talk to him to change the fish. But then we found out you didn't actually have to do that. So that saves a bit of time.
I love that his second to last message sounds like he's getting sick again.
Like, I'm not going to be around much longer.
Yeah.
It's almost like when they translated it, they like put the text boxes in the wrong order.
Yeah, I won't get that.
It's very possible.
But he has
It's like
one
due to,
text box that hardly anyone sees because he only says it if his HP is, I think, like a 10 or lower. So basically, you have to be in the room, and then his HP has to get down to that while you're in the room. And the last thing he says is goodbye.
Oh, that's so sad.
Okay, looks like about 238 for Vic on fishing.
It actually looks like due to LCC's ninja luck, Fathlo has actually pulled ahead of him.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Sadly, if you do the sketch glitch, you cannot kill Sid, even if you go there and wait a long time. Sid becomes immortal. Oh, but you can have some random person go and ride the raft all by themselves. Whee! The raft usually disappears when they walk across the water, though.
Yeah, like if you have Sabin do it or somebody.
But then you're in trouble because your airship is left on that island.
Yeah, you can't really do
Just
much
take
at
the
that
raft
point.
back.
Yeah. Raft is a one-way trip.
The top two screens, we're watching the Emperor become Go-Go.
Alright, so now we see that Vic is not doing Sabinless. You can go get Sabin, not at your first chance to do so, which means you do have encounters in the house because you haven't gotten the Moogle charm yet, but you gain a lot of that time back from having a faster and safer tentacles fight. And then also just another character with good speed for using smoke bombs. This is really scary, by the way, too. Just because if you get, you don't have accessory slots with just one character to equip the back guard. So if you get back attacked by those scorpions, you're probably going to die. Unless you like summon Phantom before coming in.
Yeah, this section here with Celis alone is a little bit scary.
I think MV once had 2 runs in a row die to back attack scorpions.
Oh yeah. Oh. You're saying no one will do Sabanless, but we're watching, Nirm. We're watching.
Yeah. Yeah, I like PM Stalkers too. That's the way they fit Night Stalker into the character limit for the English version.
That's what it is?
Yep.
Oh my gosh! I never knew that.
Maybe it's more of an afternoon stalker, maybe.
Well, that sucks.
When's the last time you saved?
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, well that's too bad.
That's fine. Sarah attacked before 7 models. That was quite unfortunate. I didn't account for the cutscene to reset the ATB, basically. So model didn't have to wait time.
Nothing to do but go again and get revenge.
Yeah, the timing on that Ultros battle is kind of weird because you start with like a preemptive. So whenever you have a preemptive, when you give your characters an action, they will act immediately instead of there being just a little bit of a delay.
Yeah, that's actually true for any boss battle where there's like dialogue at the start before the fight actually starts too. There's no RNG as far as the turn order.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but if you don't remember that, and you kind of need that pause time when you're inputting the reverse Joker Doom, and so that can mess you up there. I've had that happen to me before.
Chocobo, bottom right. Sadly, I think that's the last time we see a Chocobo for him.
Well, you can take one to the Cave of Figaro too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like really short Chocobo trip.
I know LCC doesn't do it in his step route just because he wants to get some steps in the overworld to, I guess, dodge a more dangerous battle in the cave. Alright, let's see if LCC gets a quick kill. And he did, nice. About 20 seconds or so, I think it saves.
Good job, good job.
Alright,
even
so
RNG based.
So it looks like
yeah, good job.
Like 352, 36 or 7 or so for LCC's jump.
Fablo, does your Setzer not know fire?
Oh, he's not on the call because he had mic issues.
Oh, I see. I thought he was just muted.
Yeah, all of these battles are inescapable. I mean, I guess if you sold the Fire Knuckle and Terra has the Flame Saber, then yeah, if you're having that many issues, it's probably faster to just Aurabolt it. Maybe go for some Chocobop swag too. There we go. No quick kill for Faflo, but should still get under 4-hour jump. That's a pretty solid time for World of Balance too, is under 4 hours. Okay, so 3:58:28, let's call that. Oh, he's saying he forgot to equip Siren during IAF, which is why Setzer didn't have fire, which is a backup basically if Terra gets frozen.
Yeah, it's amazing. You watch these runs; they do a lot of menuing. Until you see a mistake like that, though, it's hard to really notice exactly everything that's going on because there are all these little things that each runner has to put together in order to have backups, in order to be safe. So, one little thing like that can cost a good amount of time.
Alright, so LCC is going to almost certainly be going for what we call pro-bass fishing, which is we're doing RNG manipulation to try to get the perfect fish. Basically, getting four patterns where you've got both a fast and a good medium speed fish back to back. And then that's it. That will, if he gets that, it'll be about probably over a minute saved over time. It got you do, because of the kind of the variation with the RNG and with the encounters in the floating continent, he does have to save and reset in order to reseed it. So if he goes for it and then doesn't get it, it costs a bit more time than just going for it and hoping for good luck.
I think I already screwed it up.
Yeah, there's some nuances with how he moves too, just because the movement of the fish and the seagull on the shore are advancing the RNG value. So he has to be only on the shore screen for very kind of specific lengths of time to keep the manipulation going. Okay, so yeah, he got off and got a bad cycle there.
Aw, that's okay. Semi-pro bass fishing.
Semi-pro. Is that like amateur?
Yeah, amateur bass
That's what I
fishing.
do.
Okay, so we'll call that 150 for LCC. So that was only one extra cycle then? It took 5 trips?
Yeah, pretty much. Basically, I managed to get the one I failed was no fish at all, so I managed to do it quickly enough that I could still do basically a 4 cycle, but with 5 cycles, because I got 2 good fish at the end. He was probably like 1 off from not living, pretty much, because that's really hard to do. Usually, if you fail it, you get a 6 cycle at least.
Yeah, Bix on the tentacles, but we'll talk more about those when the next runners get there. All about the RPG good taste right now.
Just sitting here hoping Sid dies sometime. El Magus could still do it for the people.
So here for the tentacle fight that Vic is doing, one easy thing to do is to equip running shoes, so you have auto haste, and then the tentacles can't seize you. Unfortunately, you can't equip Edgar before this battle, but you can at least equip Saban and Celis and put running shoes on them.
Yeah, well, you can't in this version at least.
Can you in other versions?
You can in the Japanese version.
Oh!
Yeah, I actually do that in my PB, so Edgar can't get grabbed.
Yeah.
But we're talking about a glitch, basically, that lets you equip stuff that you shouldn't be able to, and you can use it to actually have control over Edgar's equipment.
Yeah, because what all the game does here is it optimizes equips Edgar before the battle.
But there is a glitch with that too, where sometimes it glitches out and thinks that his body is an arm slot, so you can end up with like a flame saber is the most common thing on his body slot.
Yeah, that happened at SGDQ.
Yes, and we were both too tired to catch it too.
Yeah, flame saber armor.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that was a really good floating continent for El Magus. Like all those preemptives, bam. I think I'm turning into generic cooking TV right now.
Okay, so yeah, looks like 239 fish for Fothlo, so 2 seconds behind Vic. Those are all just kind of average times, basically, if we're not trying to manipulate it. Something kind of roughly 2.5 minutes. This is kind of a decent time.
Oh man, don't worry, we still have some fishing coming up in a little bit.
I like seeing all these fish emotes.
Say, you want to go get you want to get a hook and you know maybe tie a fly, and if you get some really good bait, I think worms. I go digging right about 11:55 p.m. You know, are really nice juicy worms just right under the surface there, and you put one of them on a hook, you catch a fish. You catch like 5 fish with just one worm if you're really good, you know.
You really going out on a line there? That's definitely going in the highlight reel.
Move over Jenya salvaging his run when he almost died to the blows. We got real fish talk.
Chat's reaction.
Yeah.
That's how like half the people here talk, though. Come on.
Yeah, Magus raises a good point. I mean, remember, this isn't over until it's over.
Okay, yay.
Things can and will go wrong in Kefka's Tower in the final battles. Oh, and then there's, one of you want to explain the special thing you need to pay attention to when you're shopping in IKEA? Ooh, you got a volunteer there.
What do you... Like the little kid running in front of you, blocking you every step?
No, you want to pay attention to the last digit of your GP.
Oh, yeah!
Because the boss, which boss?
Dullahan.
Dullahan. My brain is so fried. No, Dullahan, his first attack that he always does is level question mark Pearl. And the question mark is basically the last digit of your GP. So, the shopping that you do before this is back in Nikia. So when you're selling and buying stuff, you want to look at your GP and make sure that the last digit is... that your levels aren't a multiple of that.
Yeah, because in this route you should generally be level 14 at this point, so like you want to avoid numbers like 1, 2, and 7.
It kind of varies though, depending on how many ninjas you got.
Yeah.
Floating continent. I mean, the safest to do is 0, of course, because then you know it won't get you. But
yeah, it kind of does surprise me though that knowing this game that the game doesn't try to divide by 0 and then freeze if you're in one's digit is 0 there.
But the easiest way to manipulate your GP is by selling items that sell for just 1. So there's like the Tintina bar, Genji glove. I think what else there is. A lot of relics are like that. And then,
Yeah, you can sell a Dirk, but it's like 75, I think, too. If
Yeah.
that'll do it.
Oops. Clearly I didn't pay enough attention to mine.
Oh no.
No.
Where was your last save? Oh, right before it. Well, that's...
There's no way.
This could get interesting.
I mean, unless you can let... Well, I mean, you could kill monsters to get money, or leave, and... I mean, it would be a pretty long trip if you left.
Yeah. Yep, this is it. Everybody waited for it.
Oh!
The joke is here. The joke is real. We love you, though.
Alright, we'll try one more
I
time.
believe there's a picture that accompanies that, too.
Indeed.
Yeah, I guess you could also kill monsters to level up too. Although, yeah, it gets a little interesting if you do try to do this because.
That'll work too.
Okay. Yeah.
People are alive.
Yeah. Wow. That. That was pretty impressive. Not to say because using Phoenix Downs and potions affects the slots RNG, so you need to know what you're doing if you want to try to revive characters and then use Joker Doom.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to do some epic grinding in Miranda, but aside from that,
we get the Setzer slide. That's the one thing that matters now.
I don't think he will because he died. But
oh,
that's very apt timing by Mubat too. If you enjoyed watching that, definitely follow Vic. There was plenty more where that came from, along with all of the other runners and commentators too.
There's one thing I do: is provide entertainment. Oh my goodness.
Was there any equivalent moment in 4? Because we had that on 5 with Biblos. Somebody that like almost died and then salvaged it at the end. It feels like it was a long time ago. Oh wait, it was.
we still remember to cast float, though. That's the main thing. We'll always remember that, Carrie. You know this. You just know this.
Never forget float again.
Yeah, there you go. Kata did like 16 fiends.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Oh.
All right, fish time. What is El Magus gonna do? I'm curious.
You think he's gonna
kill
let
Sid? Yes, please. You don't have to, but as a favor to me, I'll give you all my points.
A favor to getting sub 13, though. We want all four teams to get sub 13. Only one team has actually done that so far in the long 1 year history of the Final Fantasy Relay.
Such a long history.
Storied.
Or Sid can die, that's all, you know. By the way, I will give you a disclaimer, El Magus, my points are negative. I will give them to you if Sid dies, but they're not beneficial in any way.
Yeah, there was Kobahi going for the doll, and then it's splitting up again. Oh, it was 404.49. Okay, I was decent in my guess then.
Okay, good. Trash can own that jump.
No, all you get for saving Sid is just you get out of here faster. Like in casual play, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I actually like killing Sid in casual play.
You see, guys?
Much more dramatic cutscene.
It has the best music.
Yeah. And you find out about how you get perked up by making a leap of faith too.
Cactron!
Ooh.
suplex the cat rock.
Yes, I approve.
You see, you go down here to the beaches of Solitary Island. You take a look off the shores. The mighty bass swimming around. Water crystal clear. Almost like a sheet of glass, waving back and forth.
Horn
You
pouch
go.
just away.
Yeah. Alright, so Fathlow's on the tentacles now. Like we said earlier, if you equip running shoes on Celis and Sabin are the only two characters you actually can equip. Before fighting them, they can't be grabbed, because when they use C's on a character, it gives them slow, and then if they do it again, it grabs them. But if you're immune to slow, then immune to grab too, but this is decently safe if you have 3 characters, but they can still be trolls if they use bio or poison, which isn't really super likely. But they just use poison on Sabin there. The tentacle in the upper right has the most HP, because they all have different HP and weaknesses. So you want to use like drill and aura bolt or stuff to make it die after you use all of your rods.
Oh, okay. I just figured out what movie they're watching in the other room. It's Wreck-It Ralph.
Oh.
Well, they're watching it without me.
Oh, so sad.
You've only watched it with them probably more than a few times.
Right now, it's always Curious George. That's all Ariana wants to watch anymore. And she wants to watch the Halloween one. Halloween.
Still better than the Curious George video game you got. Or did you get that?
Yeah.
That Fun Limited.
No, it was an offer on like apple juice bottles that we got.
Oh.
Mail in so many labels and we'll send you a free Curious George game. So I was like, okay. Then found out it wouldn't even run on our computer because I can't
Well,
remember.
not much will run on your computer, to be fair.
Well, no, but like it wouldn't run on anyone's computer. You had to have this really obscure video card. for it to even run.
Didn't it have a virus as well or something like
Well, I
that?
was reading reviews and yeah, it like crashed people's computers and did all kinds of stuff. That was pretty.
Curious George is just a bit too curious, it sounds like. We pretty much had a tie between everybody other than LCC on the fishing. Might be calling 238 for Almegas, so we had a 3-second spread for the other 3.
Oh, very nice. I'll get you next time, Sid. Next time. Oh, come on, Inspector Gadget. Never mind. Whatever. The cat. Okay. Final Fantasy VI, guys.
Yeah. So Vic is picking up Mog. In the any percent no sketch route, you beat the game with 6 characters because you have to have Celis, Edgar, and Setzer in order to get to Kafka's Tower, and then then they get Sabin, Mog, and Go-Go. Just because kind of a unique. Well, it's not unique, but in FF6 you have to split up your characters into different parties, or 3 different parties to assault Kafka's Tower, and then a really, really interesting thing about routing this game is just how you kind of, because each party has mini bosses to fight before you get to Kafka, and you have to figure out strats for all of those. Because the main reason they're getting Go-Go is because Go-Go can use any character's command, so you can use slots and use Joker Doom. But only 2 parties have access to that, so for the 3rd one they have to do something else, which in this route is going to be Vanish Doom. But yeah, Mog is kind of an essential because Mog can equip the Moval Charm, which prevents all random encounters. So you have one party in Kefka's Tower that can't get into random encounters at all, which saves quite a bit of time. And doesn't have to worry about some of them that you can't run away from either.
Did you try to ban me?
You linked the Curious George game. What else was I gonna do?
To the Amazon page for it. Read the reviews on there. It's not a download for the game.
Oh, okay. Go read the reviews.
Boogie! I approve the final party names for Team Ultra's Boogie.
The Boogie has been idle for too long. That Thunder Shield there is very important.
Oh yeah. Elemental shields are really, really good in this game too, because they let you absorb the element that they are, and also make you immune to some other ones. And the Thunder Shield gives you wind, and I forget if there's another element that it makes you immune to too, like water maybe. Wind is the important one for what's coming up. You can also break them to cast a level 3 spell that has the same kind of overpowered properties as a rod, but
So weird to me. Breaking a shield?
yeah, you
break your shield on them, it kills them.
You throw a shield at them and then a bolt of lightning hits. Ooh, I think Feral Pigman just linked the Ultras Boogie video for the uninformed. Oh yeah, someone asked about Doomgaze too.
Yeah, there's a possibility someone will run into him.
Yeah, because Doomgaze is like his position gets set whenever you get on the airship, or I should say whenever you load the overworld map, and it's random, and he likes to kind of camp out, and seems to really like to camp out over Kefka's Tower. And you really, really, really don't want your characters to all be level 15 at this point because of that, because Doomgaze always starts the battle with level 5 Doom.
Oh yeah, that good old Doomgaze.
But you can just run away from him if you run into him.
Yeah, or use Joker Doom on him.
Or kill him, yeah, and get Bahamut.
Yeah. Alright, so Vic's starting the tower now. He's in the final dungeon of the game at level like 14 or 15. So,
Ooh, fun.
this run isn't over until it's over. Okay, kind of mentioned earlier, there's certain battles you can get here that you can't run away from. In the outer or the outside sections of the tower, you can get into battles with great behemoths, which you have to kill at least the behemoth in order to be able to get out of it. And then outsiders are the other really scary enemy here. And LCC you see is fighting a fighting some stuff in that desert there, which Vic also did. That's basically just to get the last magic points that you need for the spells you need to finish the run.
Well, when I redid Doulahan, I didn't grab the Man-Eater.
And that's magic block on Goku.
Yeah. We'll see what that does then.
No. No, knock on wood for no Murton then, especially.
Oh man. Oh man. Honestly, there's a small chance that that could be a big problem.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, if you saw the last relay, maybe just think about what happened to LCC. That basically not having the Man-Eater makes that a little more likely to happen if you get Murtoned. You're getting that Aegis shield for magic block primarily, even though it's a little bit of a detour. Alright, so Vic's about to do a skip that's only been known about for about a little over 6 months or so.
Oh yeah.
This is right before the last relay race.
Yep, like 2 days before the last relay race, this got discovered. One of you want to explain how it works? I'm getting kind of tired of talking.
Can you, Gary?
Yeah, it has to do with switching parties here. Basically, you step on the tile that would trigger the boss battle, but as you do so, you switch. You switch to a different party, so it doesn't actually trigger. And then when you come back, you have to go into the menu. I think I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, when on the party, before you go back to the party that's on the trigger tile you want to skip, you need to open the menu and then interrupt it by switching parties, which will be in the menu with your
That's right.
main party without triggering the tile again.
Yeah, and there's 2 bosses here in Kefka's Tower that you can skip doing that by doing that.
Yeah, Inferno and Poltergeist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for Inferno, they're actually just walking over the tile where he jumps down on you. And then for Poltergeist, they're actually just using that to go up, walk across a conveyor belt, going the wrong way so that they can go in the back door to the final switch that normally you have to fight in Poltergeist to get to.
Yeah, just taking the back door, the alternate route. But it's kind of nice that you can skip Inferno now, because normally you use Joker Doom on Inferno, but if he uses Atomic Ray, that messes with the RNG for Joker Doom, so it was always kind of an annoying battle anyway. So now it's really nice that you can skip.
Yep. Probably the worst mini boss you actually have to fight is Doom's, because it can freeze you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, oh, you know what, I think we've made it almost through this whole run without explaining the magic evasion glitch, too. That's really important at this point.
Oh yeah, we haven't. Well, basically, evade doesn't work because good job programming, good job quality assurance team, you'll see them in the credits. But because of that, magic evade actually It is magic evade, right?
Yep.
It's called M block.
M block.
It's written as in this, yeah.
Yeah, M block actually works for both evade and magic evasion.
Both physical and magical attacks.
So the higher you get that, the more you're going to evade until you get up to 128, in which case you evade everything that can be evaded. So nothing can hit you unless it ignores evasion or magic block.
Yeah, like Merton.
Yeah.
In the final battle, yeah. On tier 3, it can use Merton. That and Quake, which is why you need Kess Float. Those ignore evasion, but most things don't. So you're almost invincible.
At the same time, it's hard to get everyone up there. You can usually get one character to 128, maybe two of them fairly high.
Well, it depends, because each character has a different base magic evasion stat. And so depending on what it is, like Celis and Edgar's, their base magic evade is high enough that just with the equipment you get here in the run, you can get them up over 128.
Yeah,
So
and that gives them completely perfect evasion to attacks that aren't unblockable.
Yeah, so to use that, you equip stuff like the Force Shield, Force Armor, Enhancers, Bard's Hats, and then White Capes. Those are all the things that you get in this run that boost your magic evade.
And you can also use the True Knight relic that you got way back in the Returner's hideout to do kind of the same thing that they did in like FF4 and 5 too, with getting your party into critical and then having one character with cover take all the hits.
And what's nice is that Celis can get up to 128 and still have an extra relic slot empty. She doesn't need the 2 white capes to get up to 128, so you can equip her with the True Knight and use that strat.
So what's magical about
Vic
this?
just dodged a bullet, by the way, too. Those Doom Dragons can use like S-Cross, I think, which if they do, I think it kills you.
What's magical about the evasion, by the way, is that here she is jumping in front of someone, taking the blow, and then she's like, haha, dodge it.
Just me.
It's like 10 hits, but more like 0 hits.
Yeah. But they weren't even aiming for her to begin with. Apparently just stepping in front of someone and stepping to the side is enough to confuse them.
Yeah, I like it when you do that and you have blink status, because then you just jump in front of them and nothing happens other than them missing. Doesn't work with Vanish, because Vanish overrides cover. Alright, LCC starting the tower now. You'll play the remix music for the end of the game now, and then do the original when Magus gets there. So if LCC is still on his manipulation route, he can guarantee not getting any inescapable battles here. Or getting any outsiders. Outsiders are palette swap ninjas, and actually just as scary too, because
You can actually run away from the outsiders, but they're still scary because they're so fast. And they do attacks that ignore magic evasion, and so they can kill you.
Okay, LCC about to Inferno skip. Oh, I think we were supposed to track if they got the MLG landing on Kefka's tower too for the last incentive. Or were we? Let me look at my notes.
I know.
Oh no, it was actually the Welt quick kill was what we had for that one, and none of them got it.
Yeah, so I saw the big landed just outside the tower and safety saved.
Hmm.
Okay, so here, yeah, Big just did the Poltergeist skip. And that one's a little more complicated than the Inferno skip because you have to do it twice. In order for it to work twice, you have to switch the order of Edgar and Gogo for it to work the second time.
But it's pretty easy to do if you practice, though, just because you're buffering the inputs to change parties and open the menu by kind of doing it while you're walking onto the tile for changing parties, and then you're canceling the fade out of opening the menu too. So
yeah, it's a really easy trick, actually. I'm kind of surprised it wasn't discovered.
Yeah, like by Tassers already or something. Alright, so I think I wasn't paying attention, but I think he already fought Guardian. Now we've got Doom. It's probably the worst of the tower mini-bosses that you still actually have to fight. Because if it uses N-Cross, it has a chance to freeze you.
It looks like LCC is a bit stuck in a battle right now. You can't run away. And he failed Joker Doom, and then it cast Lodestone. So that may have thrown off the
RNG.
Yeah, so I'm sure he has an app up right now to calculate what the kind of most optimal way to get Joker Doom enabled again is.
Yeah.
I always had that running when I ran the Japanese version. Alright, good Doom kill there. Doom done in by Doom.
Just hoping for no Lodestone again.
Yeah, because remember, he's only level like 14 or so, and he's got pretty much nothing that he can do to kill this thing with damage in any kind of reasonable time period, so he pretty much has to try to go... Oh, he's resetting, it looks like. Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Sometimes it just gets so messed up.
Yeah.
It's really hard to salvage.
Yeah, although I know he saved before Inferno, so that's not too costly, because I think because it's the room right after this one where you can get landworms. Well, and I guess then the next kind of similar, really short up and down room. Big about to fight Goddess, the last mini boss. Although this is if you unless you fail Joker Doom, this is the easiest one just because it's a side attack.
I've had a couple runs fail at Goddess. This is pretty sad.
Yeah, it's so close to the end, but you still gotta focus and finish it out.
Yeah, LCC got this battle again. Ooh.
Yeah, I know. I think if you get into a situation like this, I think you need to hard reset your console actually in order to change your seed. Otherwise, you'll just get the exact same fight after you continue. Or maybe it's just after you like game over and restart. You have to reset.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Another one? Jeez.
Wow. So this is why it's kind of anybody's race still. Just because so many things can go wrong in Kefka's Tower.
All right, and
starting the
Dick
final
is-
boss now.
Yeah, we're moving to possibly the first victory. We'll see.
There was lots of trolling here last relay race.
Yeah. So, well, Vic has to kill Kefka before 5:37 in order to get a sub 13 for his team. So he could die multiple times and still get that pretty comfortably. Because it's, I think, about roughly 5 minutes of cutscenes before you actually start the fight. Or maybe I think it's not even that, because I mean, despite this being the longest of the 3 games to speedrun, it has the shortest cutscene before the final boss. I know it's 6 minutes in FF4.
Yes, don't forget to float.
So for the 3 tiers that you have to fight before you get to Kefka, you have to use Reverse Joker Doom, because you can't use regular Joker Doom. You could use regular Joker Doom on Kefka, but it would be kind of a little complicated because everything you do on the other tiers affects the slot's RNG.
Yeah,
So-
you'd have to keep track of it the whole time.
And since you have Go-Go in this route, there's no reason to do that when you can just mimic Reverse Joker Doom. But it's definitely the scariest parts of this are tiers 2 and 3. 'Cause, like, tier 2 can do Diffuser, I think, which can kill some of your characters, and then tier 3 can do Murton. And if you get Murton, then you basically have to count on Go-Go taking up to 2 2 or more instant death attacks, just up with his magic evasion.
Yeah, the strategy is usually you equip the Thunder Shield on Go-Go just before tier 3, so that if it does Murton, it'll do 0 damage to him. Because Murton is fire and wind elemental, for whatever reason, and Thunder Shield wind.
Yep.
There
So
we go.
And equip the Force Shield on him to raise his magic block more, and then have him mimic Joker Doom and hope that he survives Calmness.
Yeah, because tier 3 uses Calmness 1 or 2 times as a final attack, which is it's an instant death attack that ignores immunity to instant death, and so.
But it's a physical attack, so it's blockable.
Yeah, there's several ways to avoid it. Yeah, you can either block it with magic evasion, you can have vanish or blink status, or you can be jumping if you use the Palador summon or Dragoon boots.
Do the Ultras Boogie!
Oh yeah. I was waiting for that. At first I thought it was do the Meteo now, because he had pain the last 2.
So here at the beginning is just getting everyone into critical HP, and Celis has the True Knight on, so she'll block all the physical attacks.
Yeah, and then if you have a Thunder Rod left from the Floating Continent, because you didn't get too many ninjas, you can Thunder Rod your own party to get into critical a lot more efficiently than just beating yourself up. Ooh. Just missed the 7 there.
Ah. It's okay. It's okay. Everyone's still alive.
Tier 1 is the safest. So if you're gonna miss it, do it on tier 1.
Yeah. So if you miss it, you don't want to finish out slots basically, because then you would use leg work and heal yourself out of critical.
If you don't finish it, then it'll be
just punch this. And they're casting Vanish on Setzer to make sure Muddle doesn't miss.
Yeah, because if Muddle misses, you'll Joker Doom your own party. Yep. That's kind of bad.
Just a bit. Just a bit. Alright, on to Tier 2. Again, Tier 2 is pretty terrifying. You can cast Doom on one of these and insta-kill it. There is a high chance of it missing, but, after a couple tries, you usually get it.
Usually, after the you wait for the opening attacks of Tier 2, and if no one dies, then you can just go ahead and go for the reverse Joker Doom. But if someone dies, then it's safer to cast Mute and Doom onto the parts.
Yeah, and it just you can mimic reverse Joker Doom, and they'll be doing that later on. But for Tier 2, it just because of oddities with how targeting works and like which slots in the game's data the different pieces of the final boss are taking up, it's a lot faster to just do reverse Joker Doom again.
It's faster and safer, yeah.
You would have to mimic, I can't remember, it's like 3 times on Tier 2 to kill them all with mimicking Joker Doom, and it's unlikely that Gogo will survive that long. And the thing is, if anyone else does any other attacks, then you can't mimic anymore.
Yeah, like using Phoenix Downs.
Yeah, so it's pretty hard to mimic on Tier 2.
Yeah, although if you're not able to do it right away, you can make it a bit safer too by casting Doom on the middle piece, and then because that's not immune to instant death, and then you can also cast Mute on the left piece.
Yeah.
Which disables it.
It looks like he didn't have to. We got good luck there.
Yep. All right, it's the moment of truth now.
Moment of truth.
1 out of 3 chance to get Murtond. If that doesn't happen, he's gonna
okay, let's see what happens.
Oh, welp.
Oh, come on, go.
Yeah. So what do you try to so if you see it start to use Murton, you want to take Celis's Force Shield off and equip it on Gogo to give him more magic block, and then you start mimicking Reverse Joker Doom and just hope. You hope that doesn't happen.
Oh, he could still pull it off though. He could still pull off the victory.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a pretty sizable lead, so he could still get first if he does it second attempt. Although LCC is pretty close behind, just about to kill Goddess.
This is what kept happening in the last relay race.
Yeah, I mean, LCC died twice to Murton Calmness, even with all of the equipment he's supposed to have on Gogo at this point. Just, it's not over till it's over. I mean,
yeah.
Tier 3 is one of the scariest parts of the whole run. And if they were doing Sabinless, getting Murton, you're dead instantly, basically, because you skip the Thunder Shield and the true Sabinless route.
Mm.
All right, well, it's down to Vic and LCC.
Yeah, LCC is just starting.
Honestly, as long as as long as fights go well, it could be either of their games. And that's assuming fights go well, of course.
Yeah, which is a pretty big assumption to make with this game. But if you don't get Murton by tier 3, then you basically have it at that point too, because you can mimic reverse Joker Doom, and then because Celis has maxed out magic block and your party's in critical, it doesn't really matter who he targets with Calmness, because Celis will just block it. Yeah, if you're doing the Thunder Rod strat to get into critical, you want to heal Celis up before moving on to tier 2 too, just because then if you get diffusered, Celis will actually survive.
Alright.
I think we have ourselves a race here between Vic and LCC for first place now.
Yeah, this comeback is being pretty good. I'm really enjoying this. I feel bad for Vic, but at the same time, it's making for a good viewer experience.
Yeah, so Vic's going to take out tier 1 first, but remember, anything can happen depending on like what tiers 2 and 3 do in the first turn. Yeah, almost 13 hours, and we got this close to the finish. I really couldn't have asked for more.
I know. This is great.
Yep.
I'm like so nervous right now, and I'm not even playing.
Yeah, me too. I can't even hear the music too, but I can hear it in my head.
Yeah, same here.
Ooh, diffuser.
I've got the cafe music in my head for some reason.
At least you don't have the music from another game that you're working on.
It's in my head now, Poexel. You did that to me. You ruined this. You ruined this moment.
Alright, so LCC is catching up because of Vic getting trolled by Diffuser.
Yeah. See what kind of luck LCC gets.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Bick too, just because I mean Celis is reasonably safe, but if she keeps getting if you keep having issues getting Joker Doom off, it might use Delta Hit, which is an unblockable Petrify attack, and if that hits Celis, then it's over. Well, I guess unless somebody else is alive and you have like remedy items.
Yeah, LCC got a lot more luck during this.
Yeah, no one died for LCC, so you can just do the reverse Doom right away.
Well, we all know what's coming up next.
Fathlow's right there too.
Yeah. Ooh. 3 out of 4 on the final boss at the same time.
LCC's pulling ahead.
But what's gonna happen? Oh, right now I'm just watching. I'm watching.
All right, let's see. What do we get? Vilgin knows what he wants, I see. Remember, it's 1 out of 3 odds for Murton. W wind.
W win.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
The other 1 out of 3 is nothing.
Nothing?
He's just gonna do reverse Joker Doom again, because that's faster than mimicking it.
Looks like Bick has had luck on this.
Oh, he made it.
Yeah.
He's mimicking. We might have ourselves a really literal photo finish here.
Oh, who's gonna make it? Ah.
Oh,
Oh my god! What's happening? Tell me. What happened?
You guys are synced up perfect.
You're like 1 or 2 seconds
Oh
apart.
my god, dude.
Yeah. No, 1 or 2 frames apart. Like, seriously, this is...
Well, good race. Good race. Murton. Bye.
This is too good.
See who can skip fallen.
Oh. Time.
And time.
Oh, man.
Oh. Yeah, we're gonna need to add up the times before declaring a winner here, just because of the game switching.
Well, according to my timer, I get 4:57:19.48.
Yep, that's what I stopped it at 4:57:19.4. Oh, rip chat!
Job,
Oh, wow,
good job.
That was such an incredible finish.
Wow.
If it's only 3 seconds, then LCC probably took that. Because he
Getting
sat...
lots of 8s from the Japanese chat too. Which means clapping.
Fatflow is still coming up. Honestly, if you take in the setup time, I know that setup time was much, much longer. I mean, if you add things up, it's possible that he could, be right up there with LCC and Bick.
Yeah, and Magus needs to cut 5:28 in order to get a sub 13 for Team Wyverns. Or I'm sorry, 5:13. Which he could definitely still do if the rest of his run goes pretty well.
I just
where are my
had to
Franker Z's at?
burn-
Where are my Franker Z's at?
Where are the big goals at, man? Where's the big goal? I did something right.
And
Yo.
Fatlow is coming right to the end right now.
Yeah. He's just about to finish.
Yep. Yeah, he's gonna tell me through chat when he's done.
Synchronized books.
This is beautiful. Not so good because we don't really get the scenes. I mean, just Sign's floating head.
Floating heads, that's all we get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Floating head with a floating mustache, though.
Floating mustache.
He's not with us. Yeah, but he has to mimic once and have it whiff, basically, to reset the targeting for reverse Joker Doom, and then the second go will actually kill him. Alright, so it looks like 504.17 for Fatlow.
Very nice.
Very nice time for a live run.
Alright, Magus, let's do this. You got this.
Surprise upsets in the works. I'll just say that now, doing the math in my head.
My people are not blocking attacks. Like, I don't think I have blocked a single attack yet.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we didn't actually finish at the same time. Yeah, so that is trash can. Yeah, nice.
Alright, Niram's feeding me the final times now. Does anybody even remember what Team Wyburn's final time from the last relay was? Because that's the current.
12:36 something. Was the
Okay.
final time. Yo. I'm pretty sure both teams have beaten that though. Maybe even Chocobros.
Chocobro's got a 12:35.32.
Yep. Alright, maybe Edgar and Gogo can block an attack this time? That would be very nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say on the aspect of hands off and continuity, It looks like LCC or Trash Can and Ultros Boogie were super on top of that. Chocobros had the best times overall, though.
Each enemy is a giant jelly? Alright. Okay. Please block the first attack. Please. Of course not. Didn't crit this time though. What? Okay. How did that even happen? I don't want to die again. Yeah, I'm dead again. How did that even trigger? I don't understand. Oops.
Oh. What happened exactly?
I don't know. My third reel just went off immediately after I pressed A on my second one.
Oh, like a double tap input or something?
Yeah. And I still haven't blocked an attack. It's fantastic. Don't diss the Kutan army, please. Actually...
Yeah, so the times I have up now are just the combined times for all of the runs, but it sounds like there's some interest also in the RTA time from start to finish, which includes the setup and switching players too, so that somebody's looking at the VODs right now to figure that out for the 3 teams that have finished.
Oops. Oop. That is not what I wanted to do.
So maybe since we've got a little bit of a spread now, maybe we'll say until Elmegas finishes before we cut off the poll for the bonus game.
Hi, Fathlo.
Yeah. Can you mute your TV, please?
I do like this music.
Alright, sorry, I had to
So
disconnect
pretty.
you because of the music.
No. Go. Alright. Take 3.
Alright, let's go, Guardian.
What time do I need?
5:13.
That's
Unfortunately, not going to be possible at this point with
not really.
left to go. Well, what you got? 8 minutes left.
Oops. Yeah, that's not enough.
Shoutouts to Fathlo's cart actually staying together for this run.
Yeah.
Okay, is it fixed now?
Yes.
There it is.
There we go.
Jeez.
I don't know what was going on. I just unplugged it and plugged it back in and it worked. So, yeah.
Whatever works.
Yep.
When I went into the audio settings, it showed like a lot of volume coming out of the mic, even though nothing was going on. So I just unplugged it and plugged it back in, and then that went away.
Yeah, congrats on second place for FF6.
Oh, those beautiful, beautiful clouds.
One day, somebody is gonna block an attack. I believe. I believe.
Ooh. Well.
Oops.
Sorry for getting a little quiet here. We're having a good discussion between all of us. Meanwhile, it looks like El Magus is getting pretty close to the final fights.
Yep, we're gonna get there just now.
Cool, cool.
I had a pretty good run going actually, except I died on Ultras 4, which were 10 minutes, and twice to Guardian, which were 10 minutes. It's basically all the time I lost there. The rest was pretty good.
Yeah, but all of that had to happen for you to not beat my time. So.
What did you get? 517? Yeah, I'm still kind of close. I might get a 521, maybe 520. Granted, I survived this, of course, but I believe that I will.
Wow, Tyrion. Oh, I just want to say thank you to both the viewers here in the States as well as those Japanese viewers. I know that there were a lot of viewers over there. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, I don't know if we've ever done a restream of one of their events before. I think it would be a lot of fun to see one of those, though.
Yeah, if someone wants to organize that. I mean, time zones might be a bit of a thing, but definitely be fun.
Oh yeah, I forget I have to sleep sometimes. UK viewers, you're okay, I guess. Also Europe, yeah, you guys are cool. You guys are cool. I know I'm discriminating against you all. Sorry.
Everyone is awesome.
My
Yes.
country 'tis
Especially
of
people that watched the relay today and or played in it.
Yeah. Okay, really, we had people all over the place watching this. So
Yeah, I mean, this was the most international relay yet, because we had 7 countries and 4 continents represented between the players and commentators.
Alright, it looks like Kutan is right at the end.
Gogo got too much levels.
Well, it's better than me leaving the Thunder Shield on him.
I'm just hoping that he... Alright.
Alright, everyone's floating. I'm happy to see that. First phase is down. Time to see how the second phase opens its round of attacks.
Diffuser.
Nice. Okay. There it is.
I'm just updating the times too to have both the sum of the runs and then also the RTA time, which includes setup and switching players out.
Please, miss.
Probably want to scroll those numbers over.
Oops, not. This could get fun. I don't have a lot of Phoenix Downs left.
Been there.
So by RTA timing, there was a 2-second spread between Team Trash Can and Team Ultra Spooky.
Okay.
Alright, this is it. Classic nothing. Huh? Huh?
Yep.
Oh man, you're in this, Elmagus. Ah. Oh yeah.
Victory draws
We're
nigh
in
for the
there.
Kutan army.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man.
What a ride.
This was probably the roughest run I've ever had, I'm not gonna lie. And in the end, we prevailed.
The Kutan army rises from the ashes and goes up against the most evil force in the universe. Come on, Elmagus.
GG, Magoose.
Will you be doing your
boss's name.
Will you
Last
be
boss
doing
name.
your trademark Fallen One skip?
Trademark fault? What? No.
You're the only person I've ever seen actually do it.
Hasn't LCC done it before on stream?
Huh? What am I doing? I was paying attention.
Fallen One skip.
Oh yeah, I did that once. That was like a run that was behind by a couple minutes, so I just did it.
Yeah, that would be equipping the ninja gear instead of the Tau robe on Go-Go, so that he has higher speed and can beat out Fallen One, but it makes it a lot more dangerous. It's less magic block.
That's amazing.
Whoops.
That sounds a lot better than not having a man-eater on.
And
he got the skip. No Fallen One, guys. No Fallen One.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he did it? Oh, wow, nice.
Wow.
Good job.
Wow. With the swag ending,
All that
dude.
matters.
I like it.
I kind of skipped the Tower Robe.
That's the moral victory, man.
I respect it.
I lost 10 minutes because of that, though, because Gogo got crit on Guardian the first time I fought him, and died to that. I think with the Tower Robe, that probably wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, when you get up into higher magic block tiers, 10 magic block means a lot. That's like 15-20%-ish.
It's finally over. Worth it, exactly.
Your time was 5:22:20. Looks like just adding up the runs for Team Wyburn was 13:08:50. And we're trying to get the RTA time right now too. So many epic moments during this relay too. We got the trash can and carrot action by the Roth. We had Jenya and Bick nearly squeaking out victories in the face of certain doom.
Oh, yeah.
We had Happy Squid PBing by like 7 or 8 minutes.
I believe that was a PB for Delm too, wasn't it? I know I saw him get like a 412 or so recently, but I know he did another run after that.
Once a month? I don't think so.
And even it's just so crazy that all of these teams were so close after 13 hours of gameplay to be within, the top 3 teams being within 5 minutes of each other, and even Wyburn's being 20 to 25 minutes.
Yeah, and we had 3 sub-13s too. Before there was only Team Wyvern that got the sub-13 last relay too. So I guess that's basically all of the teams now.
Oh yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it.
So sub 12 next relay, right?
Yeah. I think
If it's with more glitches, sure. Yeah, that'll be no problem.
Well, good race, guys.
Yeah, good job, everybody, both runners and commentators.
That was not the worst thing ever for picking this up a few weeks ago.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah, thanks for filling in for me.
Yeah, that was good. So good job. Wow.
So I guess we can start going into some plugs and shoutouts too. Let's see, I guess special thanks to Edenol, who owns the restreaming server that we were using for this. Makes the frame rate for the runs all look very smooth and cuts down on the delay, especially for what the commentators can see. Thanks to Carrie Fry and LLK, aka Jazzaboo, for doing artwork. Carrie did 2 of the team logos and also the relay banners, and then LLK did the other team logos. Let's see, Nirm helped out with a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff, like making the website for the commentators to watch the direct feed more conveniently, most notably. Cookie, who hosted the Japanese restream on Nico Live. It sounded like got quite a few viewers for it being the middle of the night in Japan for most of the relay. And Oxwus, who helped write the FAQ used for the Japanese restream that explained our community rules and the English and Japanese version differences. Because I basically got the idea to do this in the first place about like a year and a half or so ago, after seeing basically this exact same thing done in the Japanese speedrun community. And at first I was trying to see if I could like get enough interest to make like 2 teams to do a 4, 5, and 6 race, but now we've had 3 that have had 4. And I guess thanks to Rom Scout and Twitch TV for helping promote the relay too. I think we were on the front page a few times. And also everybody that hosted too. Let me see what the number was pretty amazing last time I looked at it. We had 79 hosts too.
Holy cow, wow. Cool.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thanks everybody for watching too. And not really sure when the next relay will be, or if it's even something we'll continue doing twice a year. Might scale it down back to once a year or so. It all just kind of depends on how much interest there is in people doing runs for it. But we will see. But there'll be other events on this new RPG Limit Break channel, most notably a charity marathon coming up in May 12th through 16th. There's going to be a fair amount of Final Fantasy in it. Probably one of the keystones being a live 4-way FF4 race between Nirm, the Roth, Kobahi, and blanking on who the fourth. No Cash. Yep. So 3 out of the 4 people that were in the relay today. FF6 will be in it too. It'll be with the sketch glitch route, which uses memory corruption to finish quite a bit faster and quite a bit more silly. I'll do one quick last round of plugs for the runners and commentators' personal channels too. Sounds like there's another group of people that are trying to organize a full Final Fantasy series relay too, but that's really early in the planning stages. There's no date or anything yet, but definitely look forward to that if it happens.
That will be super cool. Yeah, I've just taken a look at who's thinking about helping with that, and there are tons of people already. Yeah, I'll be excited if that happens.
So do you want to go over the bonus game results?
I think we should. Let me quick pull up a hype picture for Limit Break 2. With our 4 fiends, I mean runners. Yes, we'll maybe we'll just say until the end is on Magus's run to cut off the poll, though it doesn't really look like it's going to matter at this point as determining the winner of the bonus game. But we will be democratic about it.
Vote for me. So shoutouts to Quistacular for making that RPG Limit Break hype poster. I know everybody has always wanted to see me portrayed as Bobolus. I know it's everybody has always dreamed of.
I've seen it in person. Oh yeah.
Oh, baby.
Nice, Megas. You just Alright, let me get the time updated for Team Wyvern. 50.
Wow, Kutan played a lot of characters in this. It's crazy.
Kutan's very versatile.
I was just about to use that really good word.
Whoops.
Not a very versatile word, though, you know. It's pretty much just has one meaning.
There you go. You got your thunder back. Don't worry.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Alright, so there's Team Wyburn's final time. First number is just adding up the individual run times, and second number is the RTA time, so that's just new game FF4 to Kefka dying in FF6. The difference is just because of setup time. So Team Chocobros had a little issue getting switched over to FF6, which cost a bit of RTA time.
Yeah, sorry, that was my fault because I screwed up my seed manipulation. Then I tried to set it up again, it still didn't work out for me.
What a guy. What a guy.
Well, we still had a fun day, regardless. I mean, it is just a game after all.
Yeah.
I mean, the only prize, I guess, is making your enemies play Mystic Quest, potentially.
Oh, yes. All my German brothers, I love you. Play Mystic Quest.
Not sure I want to know what that means.
I love you too. Yeah. Germasian. It's actually true.
And I'm Germ-Irish then. Did anybody other than Happy Squid PB then? I think there were some questions about if Delm did.
Delm? I thought Delm did. Yeah, I think so.
Definitely did. Yeah.
So he had a 410 going in.
I double checked. Yeah, it's a PB.
Okay. So half of our FF5 crew PB'd then.
Yeah, that's about it.
And I think 3 out of the 4 runners actually cut the best time from last relay too. So
yeah, which was 12:36. Well, that was RTA time though.
Yeah, honestly, just great runs.
And once again, it's really, really exciting to see it come down to the wire like that, and really exciting to watch.
Does make me a little sad that there's no Magitech in the ending though.
Well, we'll just have to do a glitch relay.
That would be fun someday.
Getting Magitech does require getting Cyan though, so not really something you can just casually do.
Oh, I'm sure we can get the Sketch Glitch to do us some magic.
Yeah. That is one. Yeah, I mean that's one kind of idea that's been bandied around too, is doing a broken fantasy relay at some point. Although,
that'd be pretty cool.
What exact games are in it would be kind of something we need to
probably.
figure
Well,
out.
at the very least,
3,
1,
4,
4, 6, 7, 1, 3, 4.
I would really
6,
love
7.
to see 3 no credits warp, because I mean if you're using the jobs glitch, but not to just make the game end after 6 minutes, it's a pretty cool run. Lots of technical stuff, but I only know of like 2 people that do that.
Yeah, we can have someone learn it, or we can get those 2 people. Like, I like broken things. You know this.
Yeah. FF7 with warp glitches is a possibility, but the problem with FF7 PC is just that the game runs at different frame rates on different PCs, and that both affects just the run itself, but also the encounter manipulation, which is tight on the frame rate. So it's just unfortunately just a bad port of the game for racing.
You've got a good point. Is there any way to cap frame rate?
You could probably like mod the game to force it to be a certain frame rate, but that would be kind of questionable. Anybody else have any closing thoughts, I guess, in how the relay when the runs went?
Well, we still haven't talked about the bonus stuff.
Yeah, low rating for Magus' game did too.
But I saw the end on his stream. It was there.
I don't know. That was a ton of fun. I'm pretty new to all this, and I was scared out of my mind taking Ascension's place, but this ended up being a lot of fun. So thanks for putting it on and for the support.
Thanks for filling in for me last minute. I just didn't have enough time to practice.
Yeah, you can hear some of the reasons in the background, but also
Yeah.
During 2 other games for Limit Break.
For sure.
Thanks again to Almagoose for filling in for me for Final Fantasy VI. I had a very busy couple of months, and so I couldn't learn the game. So shout outs to Almagoose for sure.
Oh yeah, who are the first time runners here? Or the first time relay runners?
Well, that would be Dragon, Fathlo, Nocash, Catastrophic, Roth,
and me.
And Beck, yeah, so that's I cannot do anything remotely resembling math after
1, 2, 3,
doing this long.
4, 5, 6. So half the relay runners are new.
Nice.
Wow, that's way cool.
Yeah, and that's really a testament to how much the Final Fantasy SNES speedrunning community has grown. I know particularly for Final Fantasy IV, it seems like every day somebody new pops up that's learning the route, and it's really cool to see people, jumping into the game and getting better at the game. Just in the past week, I've seen 2 or 3 new runners tackling Final Fantasy IV, so if anybody is interested in speedrunning any of these games, you can probably approach any one of us, and we'll be more than happy to help you out. The community is really great and really helpful. So if you have any interest in speedrunning, just hit one of us up, and we will definitely give you a hand.
Yep.
If you want notes, talk to Obda.
Yeah,
Or maybe
whenever we
not.
find a new person, one of us mentions it, and then like 4 of us join and just give them tips.
Yeah, I think Kata actually has the most up-to-date notes these days for Final Fantasy IV.
Oh, good. Good.
Nerms are also solid, at least for FF4, Kata 2. For FF6, I think Sketch is totally up to date, and then no Sketch, not as much, but you can make it work. I was working off of MV's old ones, and then had LCC telling me what to do from there.
I have my notes on my channel in a paste bin if anybody needs them. But that's for this route. I'm gonna learn Sabanless soon.
You weren't around earlier. Sabanless is it's just basically pretty much the riskiest possible route you can take for this category that still has some kind of shot at actually finishing.
Of course, LCC does it on his first run.
Yeah.
Technically, it was my third, but the first 2 died before Kef got nerfed. So that was pretty fun.
Okay, everyone, thank you very much. I need food.
Yeah, I do too, actually.
Yeah, I think we all.
So thank you. I'll try to be around for the bonus game.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
I guess we'll get that figured out and then get a time set.
Oh.
Hopefully before we take the stream down.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a very mystic thing for you to do. Huh. All right. Well, thank you, everyone. Have a good night.
All right. Good night, bro.
Good night, bro.
Good night. Good job, commentary.
See ya.
Well, I probably need to go get kids to bed.
Yes.
So-
It definitely looks like it's time. Well,
They're having a late night tonight.
made them sound like they're getting restless too. So, thanks for commentating. Hope you have
Yeah, it was fun.
the rest of your weekend.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Night. I'm gonna jump out of the call too.
night.
I need to go to the store. So.
See ya, Sencha. See ya, Fatflow.
Yeah, you guys have a good one.
I always forget how long the endings of these games are.
Well, it's pretty much the same for 5 and 6, about 23 minutes, and I think it's more closer to like 18 or so for 4. Trying to find an obvious raid target too.
Ooh. Indeed.
Well, literally none of the people I watched that play RPGs are actually running. Everybody's probably watching the relay.
Yeah. I know there were some Twitch problems today too, like the chat was gone for a while.
I got Valkyrie Chronicles. Got Final Fantasy 6.
Yeah, Infamy is on. If you count Kingdom Hearts, there's some of that going on.
Yeah, like I see Adam Timothy and Ghost Wheel.
The End, by the way.
The End. Alright, and that makes the, let's see, the poll results are Earthbound, then Lufia 2, then Mystic Quest. And we're basically counting the poll as another game in the relay as far as, that means Earthbound gets 8 votes, Lufia 2 gets 6, and Mystic Quest gets 4. Alright, so there we have our final totals then.
Oh, snap. Unbelievable.
I think the odds of having an Earthbound race on this channel are pretty high though. That's what the viewers wanted to see, and we've got a pretty strong Earthbound community, so maybe I'll see if I can arrange that sometime. But yep, looks like we're gonna have us some 4-way Pazuzu action tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, if the community was down to just do it, like because they decided on it pretty last minute too. They'd probably be raced anytime they wanted.
Yeah.
Which is super high.
So who's actually running it then? I think it's Magus, Genya, Farrell, and Voltas, I think, for the 4th one.
Yes. Those are the 4 best times of the people who offered. With me as a backup.
So, we want to go ahead and set a time now then?
Right now.
I guess if Voltas isn't available, then Book or someone else can step in.
Voltas said that he would have time after dinner, so that would be... Let me convert the time real quick. After 2 p.m. Eastern, he's pretty much free.
Okay, because I have some plans about 6:30 Eastern tomorrow.
Okay.
So if we did it at 2, that would work fine for me.
I'm fine whenever. I don't really have any restraints tomorrow. I don't know about Genya and Farrell.
Now they're both around. I guess we'll see if that time works for them too. Oh yeah, and it is daylight savings in North America too. That doesn't change my statement though about yeah. We'd need to finish.
Yeah, I still do it.
Yeah, I mean my dinner plans are accommodating for daylight savings time.
8:30. That is, well, I don't know if that's daylight savings is only 5 hours then to Europe, right?
Well, that means that Eastern time is going to be GMT minus 4.
Yeah, it's 5 hours then. All right. So Genya's time after 3:30 p.m. basically. 3 hours for the race is enough, right? Oh no,
I would assume.
It depends on.
Well, even with floor 2, like the worst run I ever had took like 2 hours and 30 minutes. So yeah, that should be okay. So 2:30. That's good for Voltas. It's good for me. Farrell. Anything works for Farrell. All right. 2:30 it is.
So we're gonna say 3:30. 3:30
Yeah.
Eastern and 8:30 Central European.
Exactly.
All right. Sounds
Alright,
like
so
a plan.
That will be on this very same channel then. And yeah, and then I'll talk to the Earthbound runners too about possibly setting up an Earthbound glitchless race, like maybe next week or sometime in the near future too, given that that's what won the viewership poll. So if we can make that happen, I would like to.
Alright, so Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, 3:30 Eastern Time.
Oh god.
Be there or be floor 2.
On Sunday.
Excellent.
The cream will rise to the top.
Yeah.
Zuzu fall to the bottom.
Multiple times too.
Who will get their cup of coffee in the big time?
So any strong opinions on a raid target? I mean, seeing a couple Kingdom Hearts people that I follow. Not a whole lot for Final Fantasy though.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, it seems to be a sparse night for.
You'd almost think there was a big relay today or something that.
Yeah.
The Final Fantasy runners were watching. Alright,
So once again, thanks everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed. This was a great relay, a great race. Came down to the wire after almost 13 hours. So hopefully we get to do this again in the future, and be sure to tune into RPG Limit Break in May. We're gonna see a lot of our pretty faces in person. We'll all get to meet each other and have crazy fun times.
lots and lots of Swedish fish too.
Yes.
And let's see, I'm fried. Any votes for raid message too? We're gonna raid Adam Timothy.
RPG Jerkbird.
Okay, that works.
All right. Thanks everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and hang out. I've been here all day.
Yep, same here. I
Same.
need food and standing up and stuff. So, I'm too lazy to do the shoutouts again. So check the FAQ. I guess after I take the stream down, I'll quick plug the runners streams again, and I guess be back 3:30 Eastern, 8:30 Central European tomorrow for a Mystic Quest race. See, and may the Pazuzu floors be with everybody. And not really sure when the next Final Fantasy relay is, but there'll definitely be announcements on Twitter and that sort of thing. Might be like next winter or so, where we might push it back to being once a year or two, so maybe around this time next year. But just all depends on, I guess, how many people want to do runs and how active the communities are. So I guess with that, everybody have yourselves a good evening or morning. Please follow this channel if you haven't already for the Limit Break Marathon coming up in May and other cool online RPG community events here. And Final Fantasy relay out. Take care.
Good night.